Oh my god, hi guys! So nice to see you guys today. I feel like it's the first time I've seen you in a really long time. Oh my god. How's it going? How's everyone doing? You guys having a good day? I know, it's been so long! Oh my god! I'm losing my mind. That's what's happening, is I'm slowly but surely losing my mind. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, Lane, hello, welcome. Beautiful name. Beautiful, beautiful name. Hold on, let me get my heart rate monitor. Hi guys! Oh my god, it's so nice to see you all. How's life? It's been so long, oh my gosh. Brand new stream, brand new day, I know. It's certainly a time to be alive. Oh my god, wow. Hi everyone, how's it going? Tani, don't do that in the first 5 minutes of your stream. Thank you so much. So, hi everyone, how's it going? Tani, say something else, please. Do you have any other, like, I feel like sometimes I come a wind-up toy. You know the ones where you pull the stream and, like, not stream. You pull the stream. Why am I buffering so bad? Can we lock in? My PC is going through it. That's what's happening. Well. Hi! Oh my god. I don't know what's happening. I think my PC is finally kicking the bucket. So, please don't hate me when I inevitably do a massive donathon for my birthday. Please don't kill me. Please don't send me to the gulag. I'm doing what I must do because I am broke. Thank you so much. Anyway, on that cheery note, Tara, thank you for being first. Thank you for daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your solo leveling box set. Thank you for confirming that I'm now live on YouTube. Helloing. Tara, thank you for daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your spray on deodorant. I need it. I'm sweaty as fuck. Glub Glub, thank you for daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your clear quartz crystal. And Via, thank you for daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your moldavite. Wow. Glub Glub, thank you for being third. New game? No. Same old thing we always do, darling. Why am I freezing? It's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna crash out. I'm gonna be chill. I'm gonna be so chill. Misa-cha, thank you for daily thingamaboober. Bicep Lover 69, they enjoy a rose quartz bracelet. And Misa-cha, enjoy your seashell necklace. Oh my god. Hi, Tani, for the 13th time. That's my 13th reason. I'm going to blow my brains out. I believe there is a thing to react to, judging by this. I don't know how my computer's going to handle it, frankly, considering it can't handle anything today. But we're going to try. Apparently there's something to react to. I don't know. I have somehow managed to avoid everything. I just haven't been online, to be honest with you. I've just been, like, floating through the ether. Working. That's not true at all. I've literally just been working. That's all I've been doing. Apparently I asked for more responsibility at work. I don't remember doing that, but apparently I did that. So something must have possessed me in order to do that. So I have been very busy. Am I a little scared that I'm not gonna have time to stream? Yes! Is that seeming like a more and more likely thing that's happening? Yes! Do I like that concept? No! So I'm freaking out, but it's okay. So, wow, buffer more. I don't need the help of, like, amazing lighting to look good. No, you can buffer and I look great. Thank you so much for freezing, specifically on the worst frames of me also. Yeah, so we're gonna react to something. I don't know what, because I've been busy as hell. And then, we're going to play Lumiere, because I'm a newfound not Rafgali. I've always been a Rafgali. I'm wearing a very Rafayel adjacent outfit today, but I can't show you because I have to show you my shorts. And in order to show you my shorts, you'd have to see my legs, which I have not shaved. So I'm not doing that. Not for free anyway. Leg reveal is $2,000, just in case anyone was wondering. So yes, that's the plan for today. How tired do I look on a scale of 1 to 10? How, like, busted and beat down do I look right now? New bingo game! Oh, yes, new bingo game. I thought you meant new game as in, like, we're not doing lads. And I'm like, are you in the right place? Are you in the right place talking to the right person? Because that's all I do. Literally, that's all I do. Quite literally, I don't do anything else. That's not true. I played Genshin once. Let's do that. Is it? Oh, I think Taro started it. Shout out. But yes, Luna, if you're still here, somewhere in the abyss, send me that foot site, please. I mean, I'm kidding, obviously. Send it to me. I'm kidding. Send it to me. Please. Do you think, like, okay, logistically, if I post a picture of, like, my busted feet, they're not busted. I'm not going to show you to confirm or deny whether or not they're busted. I need to fix my makeup. I thought I could get away with it. I can't. Anyway, just don't look at my face for a second. If I take a picture with my busted feet and say, send me, they're still nice enough. Do you know what I mean? But if I say, like, if you send me however much a pedicure is, like, $70, I don't know, for a pedicure, I'll get it and send you a picture. Do you think that would work? Like, if they see, like, an ugly foot and they're like, ah, but it's got potential. Do you think that would work? I think, personally, from a businesswoman's perspective, I think it would get more interest. Watch me get banned again. I think it would generate more interest. Do you think so? Because I think if someone, first of all, I think if people have foot fetishes, sometimes they're into the nasty shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm talking like athlete's foot and all of that BS. So I think, personally, that if I was to take a picture of, like, a gnarly ass foot and be like, but if you pay to, like, fix it up, you get a private little show, you know what I'm saying? I feel like that would generate more interest. And I am a businesswoman. So, I'm gonna fix my makeup. How's everyone doing? You guys doing alright? I realize you're in emo-only jail. I'm so sorry. Although I have to say, okay, sometimes when I want to see, like, how exciting a new banner is, I'm spilling my secrets today. I don't look in the actual channel, but I do look at, I have the spoiler channel hidden. But I can see on our Discord, but I can see when it was last active. So sometimes I will check to see when it's last active, to see, like, how excited the people are about whatever's happening. I gotta say, I checked yesterday when I got the thingy that, when, like, Luna and Key and Kage told me that there was a new thingy. No one was saying anything in the spoiler channel, so I don't know if I'm guessing it's like a rerun that no one's excited about. That's my assumption, is that, like, it's a rerun and no one cares. So, I'm trying to think, I was trying to think, like, who do we have the least girlies of in the Discord? And I don't know. I honestly think it might be Xavier? But Xavier just had a rerun, so it must be Zayne. I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out. I guess we'll find out now. I'll stop stalling, because I fixed my face a little bit. No, I still look busted. I don't know how to fix this. It's my lips that's the problem, I think. And I need to do my eyebrows, and I need to fucking... So hard being a woman. Stinky fraud? What did I do? Is it because I'm ugly today? I know. I get it. Smash. So it's not because I'm ugly. Okay, understood. Thank you so much. I will say, though, I did have a senpai notice me moment today, which is the one saving grace of the day. Thank you so much. I had a great time with that. Let me dox myself real quick. Hold on. Bear with. Edge me, daddy! Probably not what I should say. Why am I not being edged? Where's my edging? I come to this stream to be edged. Also, I'm so sorry. I did see your message. OQA, hello, welcome. I'm so sorry, guys. Hi, welcome. Have balls and raise the question when the chat isn't an emote jail. What if I'm ugly? Not the feet topic while everyone's arrested. Hi, Marana. How's it going? Welcome. Have a nice tiny. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I did see your message, but I replied in my head and I didn't say it out loud. But I hope you're having a good day, OQR. Thank you so much. I keep forgetting that I also stream on YouTube now. I keep forgetting. So I look at Twitch chat and I don't look at YouTube chat. I'm sorry. I'm getting better at it. I'm trying to remember that I'm streaming in 2 places now. Have you been able to listen to the rock group I recommended? Not yet, but I will do it today. After. I promise. I swear. And if I don't, next stream, you can literally slap me across the face with a fish. Preferably Rafayel. Not the feet topic while everyone's arrested. Hey, you're not arrested on YouTube. You can tell me. You can tell me if I'm ugly. Go on. Say it, coward! Okay, sorry. Paste and go. What is this? I kinda... Okay. Okay. Stop. Stop! Okay. Can you guys see my screen? Guys, am I muted? No, you can't. Why can't you see it? Hello? God? What is that? No, that's no! Hello? Good morning. Why is none of my shit working? Okay. Oh my god, look, it's me in the corner. Wow, look at that. Wow, look at that, it's me. Oh my god. Oh my god, hi. I'm cleaning my eyeball like a fucking freak of nature. I feel bad now. I do feel bad. Okay. Yes. If I don't watch it by next time, you can slap me across the face with a verse. Thank you, Glub Glub, for saying I'm pretty. I appreciate it. I was fishing for compliments. Was it obvious? I think so, maybe. I'm excited for this one. I feel bad for saying, oh, it's someone that no one's excited for. Maybe Zayne. Sorry. I'm sorry that I was correct. I looked to see when the spoiler channel was last active and no one was in there. So I was like, oh, maybe no one cares. Maybe it's Zayne. Sorry! It's your fault for not being active in the spoiler chat. That's all I'll say. Maybe I would have thought otherwise if you were active. You know what I mean? That's all. It's your fault. Blame yourself. You have no one to blame but yourselves, honestly. And that's on period. But I'm excited for this one. I want him to shove a pool stick up my ass. I think that's the stupidest thing I've ever said. I have nothing to say about him. He is number 4 for me, which, listen, I love Zayne. I do. He's great. He's wonderful. I'm on YouTube only when the Twitch is in jail. Oh! Wait, do I know who you are? Are you a Twitcher? Where's Simi? Jail. I don't know, actually. I think he has a life. Very sad. What are you clipping? What did I do? What did I do? I'm just here, man. Clip what you want. I'm excited for it. Exclusive tutorial. I want to grab him by the tie and peg him with a pool stick. I'm happy about it. I am. 4, thank you for daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your howlite bracelet. Oh my god. Sup, hello, welcome. Thank you. Enjoy your daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your rose quartz crystal. And hello, Kelly. How's it going? If I haven't said hi, Grobsby, hello, welcome. How's it going? Welcome. If I haven't said hi to anybody, please punch me in the face. Don't do that because I'm very fragile. Thank you for your daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your rose quartz crystal. I'm not Simmy, although you did say once we're all Simmy, so I guess, I don't know. I feel like I know who you are, but I don't. Wow. You're fucking me up a little bit. Let's play the trailer, I guess. Is that allowed? Let's watch it and see what happens. I will be honest, I have played this card once before. I don't remember it. I do remember screaming, but that's like standard for me, to be honest. I'll scream over anything at this point. Will I? I don't know. I don't think, to be honest, I don't think I'm a screamer in the bedroom. Am I? I don't know. Who's to say? I don't know if I'm like much of a, I do remember screaming. That's about it. And I do know it has something to do with a pool stick, considering he's holding a pool stick. So I assume he's bending me over a table. But now, to be honest, after what I've seen him do, aka me riding him, cowgirl, I don't know if it's gonna hit the same, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm not gonna be a hater and I will be pulling for it because I'm crazy. Wow. Blue balls. Amazing.
Using Q-rest would be overkill. And this is a...
So what I'm realizing is I don't remember this card. I don't remember this at all, actually. I thought he was bending me over the table, not the other way around.
I shouldn't have taught you so much.
Well, you taught me a hell of a lot more, honey. I hate to break it to you.
Professionalism.
I hate to break it to you. We've done a hell of a lot more. I've seen you naked, actually.
Too late. Why don't you let me show you? Watch closely.
Okay. Where are you gonna put that? Where are you putting that? You dirty dog. I'm excited for it. I am. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. You guys can be released from jail. I'm hyped. I don't know. The thing is, can I say this about Zayne? Will anyone judge me? The thing is with Zayne, I think, like, he is just my sneaky link. Do you know what I mean? Like, I get very, like, hot. I get very, like, hot under the collar for Zayne. Do you know what I mean? Like, I love him as a friend that I would, like, that's friends with benefits is kind of what I'm saying. I don't know. Like, do you know, am I making sense? Probably not. Am I? Does anyone understand what I'm saying? Probably not. A jaw drops to floor, kitty. Eyes, is that a kitty? Are we, okay. No, that's a wolf. Eyes pop out of sockets accompanied by trumpets. Heart beats out of chest. Awooga, awooga sound effect. Pulls chain on train whistle. That is a pit next to head. As steam blows out. Wolf. Slams fist on table. Wolf. Rattling any plates. Wolf. Bowls or silverware. Wolf. Whistles loudly. Wolf. Fireworks shoot from top of head. Wolf. Pants loudly as tongue hangs out of mouth. Wolf. Wipes comically large bead of sweat from forehead. Clears throat. Wolf. Straightens tie. Wolf. Combs hair. What the fuck is that? Where did you get that from? That's a new thing. And I will be calling it Wolf. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Where the fuck is Nightbot? Hey, yo, where's my bot gone? Nightbot! Get over here! Exclamation point. Wolf. Paste. Create. Try exclamation point wolf for me real quick. Did you write that out? Did you write that out? Bark, woof, bark, rough, bark, 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 rough, grr, bark, bark, woof, woof, grr, rough, rough, bark, woof, rough, grr, bark, 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 woof, bark, rough, bark, 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 bark. Was that also Haram? I feel like it was. Whenever something unhinged happens, I always assume that it's Haram. You know? Sorry, but are you gonna make me read it again? Jaw drops to floor, wolf. Eyes pop out of sockets accompanied by trumpets, wolf. Heart beats out of chest, wolf. Awooga, awooga sound effect, wolf. Pulls chain on train whistle. That part's so stupid. Pulls chain on train whistle that is bit next to head. That's so stupid. Awooga! It was you. Of course it fucking was. Haram the legend. Where do you find this shit, man? I'm not reading all that again. Slams fist on table, wolf. Rattling any plates, wolf. Bowls or silverware, wolf. Whistles loudly, wolf. Fireworks shoot from top of head, wolf. Pants loudly as tongue hangs out of mouth, wolf. Wipes comically large bead of sweat from forehead. Clears throat, wolf. Straightens tie, wolf. Combs hair. Why can I see that guy? Like, why do I know who that guy is? It's literally Jim Carrey in The Mask. That is who that is. And I fuck with it. I do. Awooga! You've been way too long on the internet. Yes, I agree. And I think it's time that all of us get off the internet, frankly. It comes from a famous cartoon. Is it not The Mask? Where he, like, has his tongue, like, roll out of his mouth and no? Heart pumping out of chest? Looney Tunes? Something like that. And go where? Sorry? Oh, off the internet and go where? Outside, babe. touch grass. Actually, apparently, new virus just dropped. Are we all staying inside again? What's happening? Your stream streak reset? No! I'm sorry, it probably is because I had to restart the stream like 14 times. But surely if you like, if it was only one stream, then you can get it back somehow. I'm pretty sure. Maybe. What was it at? You were close to 100? No! Are you gonna stop watching me now? That's my fear, low-key. Not fear. I mean, at the end of the day, you guys can do what you want. But that's my fear, low-key, with these streaks. Because I remember when my Duolingo streak reset, I just dropped the app. I just, like, literally stopped using the app. So I'm like, well, what if you guys reset your streams, streaks, and then you just never come back? What will I do? What will I do if you guys aren't here? Like, I'll just sit by myself. Do you know what I mean? The Thingamaboober is a better count for me. I think that's more accurate, you know? Because that shows how long you've been here since I remember to add a thing. Hi, Claudia, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I know there's something else as well, right? Apparently there's something else. Do I need to check Twitter or anything? Is there another thing? Also, I was on my Taman bullshit recently, so, like, go watch these videos, because I recommend them. Want, great song. Move, great song. 10 out of 10. Criminal, great song. I've been blasting Heaven over and over again today. Very good. Shout out. I didn't know there was another thing. There is another thing. Should I go onto Twitter? Do I want to, like, blind scroll Twitter, though? I don't know. Twitter. Tweeter. If I dox myself, pretend you don't see it. Please and thank you. Why is The Sims 18 plus at the top of my... What is... Oh yeah, so apparently there's like a new virus just dropped. I don't know if we're all self-isolating. I don't know what the vibe is. I literally haven't heard about it anywhere except on Twitter, so I don't know what's happening, but God bless. Apparently we're all in pandemic part 2. Hantavirus, yeah, I mean, he would have fought the Hantavirus himself. Mr. Mosby, shout out. Oh, here we go. So, Storm's Marvel comic features Jujutsu Kaisen Sukuna, awesome. Lee Taemin plays with kittens in BuzzFeed celeb interview, shout out, Taemin, love him. Hantavirus outbreak on MV Hondius cruise kills 3. Well, that's very sad. Rest in peace. I don't really know what else to say. I mean, like, can I be honest? Can they be refunded? Maybe they can't get it back because the stream that can be viewed to catch up is this one, not the previous one they skipped just now. Well, then they should have been here. I'm kidding. God, that's such a bit. Can you imagine if I was serious? That would have been so bitchy. It's fine. You can, like, I still love you. Do you know what I mean? Right, I don't want to cold scroll Twitter because I feel like that's going to lead to disaster. So let me see. I think he sent me the link. Thank you. Thank you. There is another thing. Let's... Oh! Don't zoom in, you bastard! I just saw the thing. Oh my god, he looks so cute! What? He looks adorable. Oh my god. Oh! Oh my god! Look at him! That's my doctor. That's my doctor. A new virus just dropped. This is Catch-22. That's not funny. People have died. But, like, okay, can I be honest? As someone who worked in the hospital... Sorry, you know what? No. Zayne, let me give Zayne his moment. Let me give Zayne his moment, okay? He looks very... I'm glazing Zayne for the first time ever, okay? Let me give him his moment. He looks adorable. He looks very soft. I love the cherry blossoms in the background. Blooming Hour is very cute. I am excited for a soft baby Zayne time. I think that's going to be great and fun and cute and perfect. I am excited. It's free. Shout out. Thank God. I have no money left. It's Lumiere loan day for me. Well, I am excited. Thank you for the free stuff. He does look so soft. I'm going to like these comments. He looks so pretty here. I agree. Professor Zayne? Do we got Professor Zayne? Is this a professor? I'd like to share the quiet moments of all 4 seasons. Aww. With you, which is more than the spring flowers before us. I hope you wish for this as well. Is he a professor? He looks so cute. Where's Simi, man? Simi's gonna lose his fucking shit, dude. I don't think you guys understand how much Simi likes Zayne. I don't think you guys, like, it's not a bit. Like, he loves Zayne. And I think it's great. I love that I could, introduce him to his husband. I agree. I'm just going through liking stuff until I see something problematic, to be honest. that's what I'm doing right now. So if a dick pic appears, oh, there it is. Okay, well, I think that's as close as I can get. I'm playing with fire now. Simi will cry it's not Caleb. Well, if you were here last time, you know what Simi thinks of Caleb. Enough to, like, give me $25, apparently. Which, shout out. I still can't believe he did that. That's the funniest thing I think he's ever done, which is very sweet. I think he's celebrating his birthday, which if you don't know, it was Simi's birthday yesterday. So you have to say happy birthday to him. But if you haven't said happy birthday to him yet, can you please say it to him on the 9th to piss him off? Because basically the first time me and Simi were, like, actually friends, I wished him happy birthday on the 9th instead of the 6th. Because, I don't know, I got the number flipped. What can I do? So I wished him happy birthday on the 9th, and he was like, you bitch, it was the 6th. And I was like, well. So if you haven't wished Simi happy birthday yet, can you please wish it to him on the 9th? Thank you so much. Actually, even if you have wished him happy birthday on the 6th, can you do it again on the 9th? Just really grind his gears for me. Thank you so much. Key, thank you for daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your black tourmaline bracelet. And Claudia, thank you for daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your Gojo and Ghetto suit plushies. Wow! Didn't it happen on a cruise ship? The hantavirus? Yeah. So, yeah, the thing is, like, I think that, like, with the way that people handled COVID and are currently handling COVID, aka not, I have no faith in anybody at all for this one. So shout out to all of us where it's... The banner drops tomorrow, but I'm doing Tears of Ramiro tomorrow. I'll do it on Monday. So I think I'll do it on Monday. Is it okay if I do it on Monday? If I do Tears of Ramiro, it has to be on a Friday. You know? And I feel like the longer I push it off, the more annoying it is. So I think, yes. Okay, I'll do it on Monday. I'll do the Zayne banner on Monday, and I'll do Tears of Ramiro tomorrow. Because I'm mentally preparing for it. And everybody, if you want to come hang out for Tears of Ramiro, lock in. I have played it. It's not on my YouTube channel because I zoned out. I think I got so depressed that I just stopped paying attention at a certain point. So I'm going to try and lock in tomorrow, and you will see me dry heaving, sobbing, shitting my pants live. So enjoy. Have fun with that. If you are in an ad, please let me know. Thank you. But also, it's probably going to take at least 6 hours, so make sure you lock in with, like, drinks and snacks and such if you want to hang out. It'll be a good time. We can all get depressed together. I think that sounds good. You know? Why not? A group that gets depressed together stays together. Isn't that what cults say? I wasn't picking my nose. I was itching it. Shut up. A new virus just dropped. Sounds like a new event banner. It is Catch-22. That is the whole context. It's a very Zayne day for me. Yes, it is. And shout out to all the Zayne girlies. Shout the fuck out. Are you starting at 6:30 your time? No, I'll probably start at 7:30 because I am working from home tomorrow. So I'll probably start at 7:30 my time, which is 2:30 EST. And we will play Tears of Ramiro. I think it will take around 6 hours, so we'll probably get done at like 1:30 in the morning. Mostly because my iPad tends to die whenever I do myths, so I'll have to like pause to charge it at a certain point. But that's fine. We'll make do. TOR is a weekend thing. Oh, it really is. Because the first time so basically, when I streamed it for the first time, I made a big mistake, which is that I streamed it over 2 days. So what ended up happening was that I just completely forgot everything that happened by day 2. So I was like going through the second half like, what the fuck is going on? So I'm really gonna try, and I'm gonna do what I have started doing now when I play, like, longer cards, which you guys have said is fine, which I'm very grateful for, because I used to be very scared of, like, missing chats and stuff. But you guys have said that it's fine, I can lock in, and then we'll yap during the ad breaks, or during, like, the chapter ending section. So, we will do that. But just as a gentle reminder, even though I have played it already, I have a goldfish brain, meaning I don't remember anything. So please don't tell me anything, don't tell me the vibe, don't tell me anything, don't tell me what happens. Even if I kind of have an inkling, just let me figure things out. Don't ruin it for me. I have waited like a year and a bit to play it again, so just let me experience the stuff and the things. Okay? Please? Thank you. God bless. I appreciate it. Going back to how we met. Oh my god, it is how we met! I think a lot of people met. It might have just been Kelly? I think that might be how I met, like, a lot of you guys. A lot of people came for the, 5.0 live stream where I did the Wash Your Ass PSA. And a lot of people found me during my birthday. And then a lot of people met me during Tears of Ramiro when I was talking about, fish penises. Can I say that? I don't even know what I can say anymore. Do you know what I mean? I'm being silenced. The prehensile. Yes. That's what I know. He's a fish. God bless. And apparently he has 2 penises. Shout out. Is that where PP was born? Man, look at that. Look at us. Who would have thought? Wow, we've known each other for almost a year. How does it feel, guys? If you found me during Tears of Ramiro, that means you've been here for almost a year. How do you feel? How do you feel knowing you've spent a year of your life with me? With me, my crazy English self, just like seeping into your brain cells. How do you feel? How do you feel? Knowing that you spend 16 hours a week with a crazy English girl. How does it feel? Do you feel cool? Do you feel happy? Oh, you do feel happy? That's really cute. Old? What the fuck? How do you think I feel? I was a spry 25-year-old when I started. Now look at me. I'm almost 27. Decrepit. Still got cat ears on my head, man. I was unemployed, now I'm a full-time employee. Oh, how the tides have changed. You were jobless? What a change. Okay, unemployed sounds nicer. Jobless is kind of a drag, I'm not gonna lie. Just drag me through the mud, why don't you? I was jobless and sad when I found you. Oh my god, and now we're employed and happy. Look at that. Look at us. Who would have thought? Just 2 girlies, you know? Now you have a job. I'm glad you're happier, though. I think that's good. I think that's good overall. Oh dear. We've been through a lot, gang. You and I. You and me. We've grown together over the past year. What was I doing a year ago? A year ago I wonder if I can see what I was doing a year ago today. Let's see what I streamed exactly 1 year ago. Was I streaming even? That'd be very embarrassing if I wasn't. How do I tell? Oh, you know what the best way to tell would be? Would probably be if I looked at the Discord. What day is it? May 7. Let's see. Yes, I'm gonna pause the stream to do this. Yes, no one's gonna be mad at me. It's important research, damn it! Gosh darn it! On day... when... Date? Hello? Date. Hello? 7th of May. Does that help? No. How do I search Discord? What the fuck? Send on a date. Okay, let's see. 7th of May, 2025. Let's see what I was doing. I wasn't doing anything! Oh, brother! Did I even have a Discord that day? I don't think I did, man. I don't think the Discord existed back then. That's crazy! Even the Discord didn't exist! What the hell? Club Shikari wasn't even a thing! That's crazy! Now it's our home! What the fuck? Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh, look at that. Does it ever drive you crazy? Just how fast the night... No, it's not on there either, crazily enough. Unless I, like, really scroll. But do you really want to see me sit here and, like, scroll through my phone? I'll do it. I'll do anything for the meme. January. Oh, we're at January. Let's see. Still in January. Fucking hell. How much do I stream? What the fuck? How much shit do I post? What the hell? How am I only in October? What the fuck? August. I see July. June. I'm in June. The fuck? What was I doing? 7. Okay. 6. Oh, I guess I literally did not stream. I didn't stream on that day, apparently. But on the 6th, I did Caleb and Xavier promise cards. And then on the 8th, I did Caleb Smith, Lucid Dream. Wow. Ping didn't start till May 10th. Oh. Yeah, I guess I did, I was doing Caleb and Xavier's promise cards. And then, I think that was Burnline. Was it? Last year? Can I see? I wonder if I can see. No, I can't. Wonderful. Well. Somehow I hear it. Club Shikari drinks are free. Fun and sunshine. There's enough for everyone. That sounds about accurate. You know? I mean, the story is that, like, when I was younger, I really wanted to host I really liked the vibe of, like, a neon nightclub. And I've always wanted to run a nightclub that's, like, sober. So you can dance and you can have drinks and you can, like, have a good time, but everyone's sober. That's, like, my dream. I don't know. We'll see if I ever manage to do it. I was saying to my family that, like, if I ever get married, I want it to be a dry wedding. And they were like, oh, no one's gonna come. And I was like, good. That's the point. If you don't want to come because you only want to get drunk and cause a scene, then don't come. Is that crazy? I don't know. Wham! Club Tropicana. I didn't know that. Look at us. You're teaching me new things. So that's exciting. I'll do Zayne's new card then on Monday. And we'll do Tears of Ramiro tomorrow. That's the plan. And for today, let's play Lumiere. Do you like me or Lumiere? Lumiere or me? Lumiere or I? Who catches your fancy the most? Sound off. I feel like Xavier... Would Xavier be British? I feel like if Xavier was British, he'd be Northern. Lumiere the candlestick? Yes, I'm gonna fuck a candlestick. Correct. Also, my colleague has been telling me a lot about, Pokopia. And I've got to say, guys, it's dangerous because now I want to play Pokopia. Now I want to play Pokopia. Oh, my background's really cute. What the hell? I want to show you guys this. I don't think it's going to dox me. Hope not. If I dox myself, pretend you don't see it, okay? But I want to show you my background because it's very cute. Hold on. Can you connect, please? Oh god, don't start this. Don't start. Look how cute! My little widgets. Look at my little kitty cats. In dreams will we meet? My tail has a mind of its own. Scratch, 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 still scratching. The evil Sylus plan is now in motion. One peak, then another, and then me and Rafayel as foreshadowing for tomorrow. Who's excited to watch me lose my shit? Well, we're gonna play with Kitty, yeah. So let's. Oh shit! I can't show this. No. Oh my god, that was so close. I almost showed the Kindle that got my shit struck down. Oh my god, I need to change that. I need to change that so quick. You know what it was? It was the fucking the Kindled. Silent. Me silently watching the Kindled on my intro screen is what got me a strike. So I can't even show the kindled silently. And yet people can have it fully uploaded on YouTube, which is another thing. But that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad about it at all. I started making lads in Tomodachi Life. I gotta be honest, I don't understand Tomodachi Life, and I don't think I'm creative enough to play it. Do you know what I mean? Because like, when I play The Sims, I literally just make Sims and then leave. You have haters, take the compliment. Apparently, what a lot of people have said to me is that there's been, like, beef with another community for a different game. I think I saw Lynn made a video about it. That there's, like, another game that's, like, hating on lads for some reason because they, like, overtook it in the charts. So I think basically what happened was that when you searched Love in Deepspace on that day specifically, and I think this is why my video got so many views, is because it might have been the only one that was up at the time.
You mumbled something interesting in your sleep.
Probably can I get my video back?
What you said.
But I think what happened was that it was probably one of the first search results when you search, and that's not me bragging, but I think because it got so many views so quickly, I think it must have been pushed up in the search results. And then when they were searching for videos to, like, report, mine was the first that they saw. So I don't think I have dedicated haters, but I think that potentially that's why I got my video taken down, which is very sad, and I'm still trying to get it back up. So we'll see. Everyone cross your fingers and toes. I hope I can get
their
it.
Capacity for cruelty surpasses that of animals.
YouTube logic. It's very sad, to be honest. Because the thing is, like, I won't harp on it too much, but, like, the kindleds that are the problem is probably, like, max 20 minutes, right? And the rest of the streams altogether, like, in total, the stream's, like, 10 hours long. So because of 20 minutes, 10 hours of my time cannot be, like, held anywhere. But then I try to think of it as, like, okay, when I played Tears of Ramiro, it took me 8 hours and I never posted it. So
something interesting
it's probably
in
fine.
your sleep.
It's probably fine.
Do you want to know what you said?
I won't say the game, but I know what you're referring to. Yeah, apparently there was, like, something going on. So I don't know, maybe I just got caught in the crossfire. I don't know. But I will say, like, shout out to Sade and Scarlett. They're both very, very sweet. They were both checking on me and being like, oh my god, are you okay? What happened? And just making sure I was cool, making me feel better. Like, they're very, very sweet. And I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting... To be honest, like, I kind of felt like when it happened, I was like, that sucks. But, like, whatever. Like, this stuff happens. But they were very sweet and, like...
For you, it
wanted
might
to
be
make sure I
late,
was, like,
but for
doing
me,
okay,
it's
which was very kind of
time to start the day.
And then Sade gave me some good advice for next time. So I will be storing that in the noggin and using it next time. But yes, before I get structeth once more, I didn't do my dailies. Shit. Oopsie. Let's just jump into Lumiere. Why not? They're very sweet. They're very sweet. Scarlet and Bria are so nice. They are. They're very sweet. Yeah, I honestly, like, I wasn't... In my mind, I was like, whatever, like... It's not the first time I've done, like, a stream and then not posted it, so it's not the end of the world. I think it's just the fact that I saw the potential that it could have done. Like, how well it could have done, and then it got yanked away from me. That hurt my feelings, but overall, it's okay. It happened once, so it might happen again. Who knows? Who knows? Hell. We'll find out, I suppose. One day. Okay, let's do Lumiere. I saw a channel get flagged for edited versions. Well, the thing is, like, there's not much you can edit. That's the problem. Because, like, I think it's not just the visuals, it's the sound, which also does make me a little scared for stuff like Secret Times, because I'm like... So then, if sound is a problem, does that mean that we can no longer do Secret Times? Or if we do, then we have to, like, make it 18 plus? Like, what is that? What do we do there? I don't know. It's gonna get weird. It's gonna get weird. For sure. Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore. Let's move forward. Let's have fun. Let's not make Tiny down in the dumps. And let's discuss Lumiere. So this is one of the first events I think I saw. ever in the game. I think this is like, because I joined around God of Tides era, so I think that it was like one of the first things I ever saw, if not... No, I guess God of Tides was the first myth I ever saw, and then this one was like the second rerun that I was here for. So, that's exciting. I don't remember it at all. So let's see what it's like. I do remember the song for this is like fucking fire though. The song for this is so jaunty that I'm like... And it just makes me happy. You know? Just makes me happy to like listen to it. When night falls again, will the moonlight once again illuminate all the shadows? Oui or non? So is Xavier French then? Because Xavier's a French name. Lumiere is very French. Is Xavier he kind of looks French. He doesn't. He looks Chinese. Is he a French person? French nationality? Mayhaps. Bon, Xavier's a Spanish name. For light. Then why the fuck is his name Lumiere? Lumiere's French, right? The hell? Well, he's European. I guess. Hi, Midnight. How's it going? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Welcome. French for light, too? What's the fuck? Xavier. French. Fucking, let me, French. Name. Thank you. Xavier is a popular classic this is AI. Xavier comes from the name of the Jesuit missionary saint Francis Xavier, where Xavier stands for his birthplace of Javier in the Kingdom of Navarre. The toponym is itself the romanization of the Basque place name and surname. Oh, Gigi, you're here! Perfect! A French person! Hi, welcome! How's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Question for you. Enjoy your Laneige lip mask. Question for you. Is Xavier a French name? Question. Please, if you would. Is Xavier a French name? It is, right? Okay, perfect. What does it mean? Whenever I say Xavier, I just have the pull to say it like Xavier. I don't know why. That's like what I always want to do. Every time I hear it, I just want to, every time I see it, I'm like, Xavier. Yes, Xavier. The whole ethnicity debate is weird when we literally talk about an alien, but also he's Chinese. Like, they're all Chinese. Like, I find it so funny when people are like, Sylus is Russian. I'm like, he's Chinese. His name is Chinta. Like, what part of that? Like, hello? Are we playing this? His name is Shen Xinghui. Like, he's not... he's a Chinese man. Definitely did not say that right either. But, like, you get the vibe, right? You understand what I'm... Did I say it right? I don't know. Probably not. How do I say it properly? Google it. Xavier is used a lot in France, but it's a Spanish... I Googled it in front of you! Let me breathe! Now I'm looking up how to say Shen Xinghui. Hold on. Shen Xinghui. Pronunciation. Hold on. Yeah, it's kind of pronounced like that. Xavier. Shen Xinghui. Okay. Thank you. He is not a French man. Me when people were saying they thought Sylus was white, like, from what angle? His name is Chinta. Are we playing the same game? Does anyone say it with an H for Javier? I do sometimes hit that. I do. I hit him with the Xavier. Javier. You know? My grandpa's name is Xavier. Shout out. Like, babes, this is a Chinese game. Like, we're talking about Chincha, Qiyu, Li Shen, Shen Xinghui, Sha Yizhou. Like, we're not talking about white boys. That's not happening. He's a Chinese man. I don't know what to tell you. Xavier is used in so... Yeah, I think it's quite like a princely name as well. Guga. Yeah, don't hit the Guga for fun, man. Like, come on now. Be serious for a sec. We're expanding our horizons. Over the I don't know what that means. Are we expanding our horizons? I guess so. Anyway, I'm just moving on. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying, man. Just let me breathe. When night falls again, will the moonlight once again illuminate all the shadows? Fading night. I love these backgrounds a lot. I want to learn how to draw perspective like this. It makes me happy. Haram, if you are still here, a question for you. Is this 2-point perspective? Or 3-point perspective? I think it's 3, right? Because it's that way, and then up, right? Yeah. Okay. Perspective is so hard to do. That's why I don't do it. Not at all. I don't understand it, so I guess and I hope for the best. God bless. German version would be Xavier. Be serious needs to be a bingo slot. If you DM me, it's more likely to happen. Fair warning. Also, hit me up if you want explanations, as always. I will. You send me a lot of books, which I do read. Sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, how do I do this thing? And then I'm like, wait a second. Haram hooked me up. Let me just check the stuff in the things. Thank you for your 5-stream streak, GG. Appreciate you. All right, let's get started. So I'll probably check chat during ad breaks and during the chapter intermissions, and we'll yap. We'll have a little yap sesh. But let's get started. Fading night. With my fading night.
The fluctuations caused by the recent abnormal particle event at the Deepspace tunnel's entrance have reached a level never seen before in history. Meanwhile, the metaflux index in various parts of Lincoln City continues to rise. Several Wanderer attacks have already been reported today.
I think the last time we saw Xavier as well, we were talking to him about Lumiere. Right? Because we were in the forest, and then we were in the train, thinking about Lumiere, and then we took him to dinner, where he ate like 17 pots of noodles in one go, and we were like, the fuck? And then we were like, oh, do you know Lumiere? And he's like, never heard of him. He must be a 40-year-old man by now. And we were like, you dirty little liar. So, interesting. We get to know about the legendary Lumiere.
Experts are still debating whether this burst of metaflux is caused by the particle event.
Boom! Can we get 5 big booms in chat, please? A deafening explosion cuts off the newscaster, and an abandoned building collapses with a loud crash. A figure steps out of the flames, slicing through the dust and debris with the light blade he's wielding. His expression is calm, impassive. Thank you, Key, and thank you, Glum Glum. Caleb?
Perfect. Let's go with this. The machine can be turned off for now. We'll start shooting the actual scene in 10 minutes.
I love the Lumiere theme tune, just so everyone's aware. Like, that is like one of my favorite pieces of music from this game.
Yes, can we actually have that light?
The machine-generated background hologram dissipates like mist, revealing a realistic scene of utter devastation.
Can you go find them?
Abrupt cutoff, love that. Why are we on a movie set? The crew members, while busy, move around in an orderly manner. The director, as energetic as ever, is discussing the scene with the leading actor.
You just need to do what Mr. Xavier did during filming. Pay attention to your pose when swinging the sword.
Well done, Mr. Xavier. Grinning, I cheerfully toss a bottle of water to the man as he approaches me. That scene was so cool. I bet it'll be even more thrilling when we see it in the theaters.
Aren't you sick of it? You watched it countless times already on set.
I am actually planning on seeing the scene multiple times once it's out. Don't you want to watch the movie you've contributed to on the big screen?
Not really.
Is he an actor?
There are so many hunters in the association. Why did they choose me as the consultant?
Oh, I don't know. Because you're the only hunter who's extremely skilled and most readily available.
Says who? I have lots of things to do.
Like what, sleep? Like?
Protecting the shrub on my balcony. Puffball has been using it as a trampoline. is about to die.
It's okay. I can head back right now to take care of it.
You can't. You need to stay here.
Why? You're the consultant, not me. Butt in the kitchen.
Aren't we partners? Shouldn't we work and move together as one?
With an honest gaze, he reaches out and blocks my phone camera's lens.
You've been taking pictures nonstop. What for?
Honestly, you look handsome. You rarely get to wear clothes of a different style. It'd be a waste not to take a bunch of pictures as mementos, right? I dodge his hand and rapidly press the shutter button multiple times. Strike a pose! Strike a frickin' pose, Xavier! A hint of embarrassment appears on the once indifferent face on my phone screen.
I take back what I said earlier. You're not here as my partner. You're just here to enjoy the show.
Well, duh. How so? I'm here to watch and learn. I flick the tassel hanging from his waist. The metallic ornament shines brightly under the sun. I heard the crew went to great lengths to collect the rare, few existing videos of Lumiere to recreate this outfit. Don't you think it counts as valuable historical material?
You're making it sound like he's old enough to be displayed in a museum.
He might be. 40? I mean, that's kind of pushing
You're
it.
quite enthusiastic when it
I'm
comes
just
to this
saying.
topic, huh?
Of course. I glance at the set in the distance. The sight of the ruins instantly triggers certain scenes in my memory. I know that even if I meet him, I might not get the answer I'm looking for. After all, he saved so many people. Even if he actually did rescue me, I doubt he remembers. But I'd still like to know if the beam of light that saved me 14 years ago was really him.
I'm sure he remembers.
Are you now? I immediately look up, but Xavier quickly adds,
At least, that's what I think.
Xavier, you don't seem to be interested in Lumiere. He's our famous predecessor in the hunter industry. Aren't you curious about him? I purposefully hold my phone camera close to Xavier's face. Was the Lumiere from 14 years ago wearing the same clothes as you, saving Lincoln citizens one by one? His gaze doesn't waver for even a moment, despite my questions. His eyes are like dark blue lakes, looking directly into mine through the lens.
Who knows? Though the crew definitely gave him a stylish outfit.
Is that all you have to say? On my phone screen, Xavier lowers... Thank you! Barbara, hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Xavier lowers his gaze as if in deep contemplation.
This fabric is made from a special material. It should be fine if someone wore it into battle.
Thank you. Is this guy pretending to be clueless? Or is he actually clueless?
Mr. Xavier?
A staff member rushes over. There goes my chance to ask any more questions.
Mr. Xavier, the assistant director would like for you to come up with a cool entrance pose for the leading actor's next scene.
Strike a pose.
We'd like you to enter by dropping down from the sky in an amazing and awe-inspiring way.
There's an
Can you
ad
do
break.
it?
Apologies. We're gonna pause for the ad. How are we feeling so far? I wonder if Lumiere was just wearing the Lightseeker outfit, but then they kind of fabricated this superhero outfit because they just didn't know what he was doing at the time. And, turned him into a vigilante. So he's basically, the Superman of this world, which is very funny. Very, very, very funny. That is actually very funny. Oh, dear. Let me look at the Lightseeker outfit real quick. I'm just trying to see. I think what happened... Maybe what they're trying to do is, Xavier was just wearing his Lightseeker outfit. And then they didn't see him properly, so they, kind of... thought about what a exaggerated vigilante style fit would look like, hence the mask and everything as well. Because it does look quite similar. It does look quite similar. It looks more princely, but it's got the same... Oh, you know what? You're right. It looks like his prince outfit from the Lightseeker myth. With the... I'm looking at the outfit now. It's basically got, a longer collar. And then 2 blue stripes going down the side. And then it's got a bunch of tassels and stuff coming off it. And, a funky collar. I think what they did was they just saw him in his prince outfit. or something. I don't know. Maybe they saw his Lightseeker outfit and just like came up with a newfangled version. Because the thing is, like, they see Lumiere as a superhero. This is they're filming a Marvel movie right now, essentially. So this must be like an exaggerated design of what they think it looks like. It does look quite similar to the Lightseeker outfit. That would be interesting. Because I can't see Xavier wearing a mask and like fucking tuxedo masking his way through life. Like, I that feels very, like, extra for Xavier. I mean, like, all we know is that he's, like, a really chill guy. I don't see that he would, like, rock around in a masquerade thing and, like, this gold and blue. And that might be why he's so pissed off with the outfit, because he's, like, they put him in a very extravagant fit. And it's like, yeah, because he probably wasn't wearing this at all. He's probably like, the fuck have they turned me into? I was just out here killing monsters, and then they're fucking like, oh my god, Lumiere! And do you mean the 20€ outfit in the purple dye shop? I have no idea. Could not tell you. They embellished. Exactly, I think they embellished his normal outfit. And then, no, not the one with the big cape. Not that one. Not that one, if that's the one you mean. Not that one. There's like a, basically there's an outfit he wears, I remember, in the Lightseeker myth, when he is going to her room and like flirting with her, and then she's like, oh, then he like, they're talking about Jeremiah, and he's like, oh, you like helpless idiots? Like, the outfit he's wearing in that scene, it looks kind of similar to that, and that's very princely. But yeah, I think whatever it is, like, either they saw him in that, or they saw him in his Lightseeker outfit, and they, like, embellished it and turned it into a cosplay, essentially. And that might be why he's so annoyed with the persona of Lumiere. Because I also can't imagine Xavier Shen rocking up and be like, my name's the legendary Lumiere! Like, I just don't... This man would fight in a hoodie. Like, he would fight in a hoodie. He would be like, fucking, do not perceive me. I do not want to be looked at. Thank you so much. I want to go to bed. Leave me alone. Very, like, undercover, very, like, sneaky. Like, for someone who's, like, his whole bit is being in the light, he's very shadowy at the same time, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
I'll get the wires ready then.
I don't really need...
I quickly yank the belt around Xavier and lower my voice. You're not planning on zipping through the air in front of all these people, are you? You'll end up scaring them. Xavier unconsciously drops his voice half an octave as he quickly corrects himself.
I mean, sure. Thank you.
I do like his early voice a lot, to be honest. It's hot. It is. Tux Xavier mask is very cute. I like that.
Could the sudden particle event and increase in Wanderer attacks be the beginning of the apocalypse? Let's hear what the civilians have to say.
I just quit my job. Gotta have a blast before doomsday takes us.
Real.
We at BioSun Pharmaceuticals have started an internal charity fund.
Write that down.
Built 7 aid stations.
Write that down. One thing about Xavier, he's always got fucking lore in his cards. Write that down. BioSun Pharmaceuticals. Write that down.
What? An apocalypse? Bring it on. I've lived long enough.
Me.
I'm not scared. Lumiere will save us. He'll swoosh in, swoosh, and swoosh,
And swoosh some more! Xavier waves his hand twice, cutting off the noisy news program and switching to some soothing, gentle music. And then nonchalantly continues to ransack Jeremiah's fridge. Poor guy, man. Poor Jeremiah.
The yogurt-flavored one isn't that good. I recommend trying lychee. It's much better. Here's your spoon.
Thank you. With a darkened expression, Jeremiah watches as he stands nearby.
Hello? I'm right here.
Yeah, can you, like, give us a minute? Do you mind? All he receives as an answer is an ice cream cup tossed his way. It's the not-so-good yogurt-flavored one. No! Leave! Bro, it's Jeremiah's fridge! What are you doing? Here, photos of the leading actor signed by the man himself. You won't find them anywhere else. After leaving the set, I remember my promise to bring Jeremiah some autographed photos of the leading actor, so Xavier and I take a detour and visit Philo. Jeremiah takes the envelope containing the photos and starts looking through them excitedly. Are you a fan of this actor or the movie franchise?
I just really like how they portrayed Lumiere.
Jeremiah pulls out a photo and shakes it in front of me.
What do you think of this outfit?
Well, it suits the leading actor. Jeremiah's smile at my answer seems to hold a hidden meaning.
Don't you think it'd look even better on someone else? For example, someone who's actually right in front of— Ouch!
What, Jeremiah? Does he want to wear the Lumiere outfit? He clutches his forehead in pain, and I notice Xavier is no longer holding his ice cream cup. This man's a child.
Sorry, my hand slipped.
Your hand slipped and yeeted it at his head? Can you be serious for like 2 seconds? Who are you referring to? The one who'd look better in those clothes?
Zoro.
From One Piece? Huh?
One of Jeremiah's hobbies is reading novels about knights and phantom thieves.
Meeting my puzzled gaze, Jeremiah squeezes out a wan smile.
Yeah, Arsène Lupin's my idol.
Sure. I don't know who that is. Doesn't Lupin mean, rabbit? Xavier calmly digs into another cup of ice cream while poor Jeremiah stands there distressed. They don't let this boy breathe, I swear to God. I'm about to pry when I feel a faint vibration on my wrist. It's Jenna. She wants me to return for an emergency meeting.
A meeting?
It's probably related to the abnormal particle event. I have to go now. I rush out of Philo, not having the time to hang out and question the peculiar atmosphere in the flower shop. Something's weird with these two. As the girl's hurried figure disappears around the corner, Jeremiah turns to see Xavier still sitting in the same position.
Well, she's gone now. Why are you still here?
Are they not friends? I'm so confused about these two. Are they not friends? I guess not. I guess, like, Jeremiah was actually, like, her friend in school. If you don't know, I'm referring to the Lightseeker myth. So, my understanding is that Jeremiah was actually, like, her best friend. And then Xavier was, like, her rival, academic rival, turned lover, which is very cute. But I guess him and Xavier are not actually known to be friends. They just ended up working together. Male friendships are weird. They are weird, huh? Xavier's phone screen lights up, announcing the arrival of an encrypted message. He simply turns off the screen and gets the last spoonful of ice cream from the bottom of the cup. Never beating the big back allegations, ever.
Thanks.
What for? It's just an ice cream cup.
I'm also grateful for these.
Xavier flashes a few small weapons in his hand. He vanishes without a trace the very next second.
Xavier, what did you swipe from me this time?
Just a kleptomaniac for no reason. Jeremiah rushes to check his precious belongings, but stops after taking a few steps. He thinks for a bit, then pulls out his phone to call someone. Who are you calling? Arsène Lupin is a famous French thief. Think Robin Hood. Oh. Has a famous book and long runs of super famous comics and mangas. Oh. Hey, I don't see Automod catching anything. Did it catch something? French thief being automodded is crazy. Oui, French boy. Oh, maybe they thought you were being racist. But you were just stating a fact. I don't know. He was a French thief. That's crazy.
After 2 consecutive days of heavy rain,
sorry,
today
I was
is
supposed to take a
also
pause.
rainy day, and we're still expecting more rainfall in certain areas of the city.
How are we feeling so far? Is everyone good? Anyone need a break for a drink or a snack or anything? You guys good? If you're good, we can just keep going. Good? Perfect. After 2 consecutive days of heavy rain, today is also a rainy day, and we're still expecting more rainfall in certain areas of the city.
Meteorological experts say this is due to the influence of a dense group of rain clouds. The heavy rain is a normal weather phenomenon.
Sean!
We urge everyone not to panic.
It's thunder and lightning! My biggest fear! I am actually scared of thunder and lightning. Fun fact about me. And not in a game. I think I can handle it in a game. In real life, if I hear thunder, I start freaking out. As if startled by the thunder, the phone signal stutters for a second or two before continuing to load an endless number of posts. Even with experts taking turns assuring civilians that everything is fine, the continuous rainfall and rampaging wanderers still contribute to the spread of unease.
We started shooting a movie about the apocalypse, and now an actual apocalypse is coming. Did we jinx it?
Art imitates life, my darling.
If only Lumiere could appear like he does in the movies. Stop daydreaming. The director said we gotta take advantage of the heavy rain today to finish shooting all the rain scenes.
Hearing the chatter of the crew outside the door, I glance at the raindrops pitter-pattering against the window. Xavier's gone to the film set, insisting I didn't need to get soaked with him. That's not what he's saying this week, you know what I mean? I was left behind in the lounge. Your grandma was hit by lightning? I've never heard of that happening to someone, like, actually. I'm glad she's okay. Oh my god, that's so scary. I didn't realize that could actually happen. I'm glad me and you are in the same boat. We'll hear lightning and thunder and shit ourselves together in solidarity. With nothing to do, I pull up the data on my watch and go through it while remembering what Jenna said during the meeting.
We need to prevent the Wanderers from attacking. The next few days will be tough for everyone.
Okay, when I started playing the game, I did say that I liked Jenna's new voice more than the old one. I changed my mind. I did change my mind. I like this voice a lot. I do. I still like the new one, but I do like this one. There's a video of a guy getting hit by lightning like 3 times in one go- Why did he not? I guess he couldn't move, huh? He got electrocuted? 3 times in one go? What did he do? What did he do to piss Zeus off that bad, man? The fuck?
Alpha team will be divided into 7 groups, each responsible for a different area. You should be prepared at the first sign of trouble.
Prepare for trouble.
Announce your partners for this mission.
And make it double. Blasting off at the speed of light. Team Rocket, flying through the night. I was assigned to Group 4 and soon received notifications of new access and requests to receive data on my watch. The other groups were gradually assigned as well until there was just one last person left on the list.
Group 7, Xavier.
By himself? The only person not present, Xavier, will be in his own group. It's true Xavier seems to take even the strangest missions without much protest, but still. Did they want Xavier to act alone because he has to juggle filming at the same time? Or could it be he's been assigned a separate mission? After thinking it over, I realized the latter possibility seems more likely. But given his personality, I doubt I'd get anything out of him even if I asked. Oh, it's time to bring it back. Mind you, I'm now a Xavier girly. I am a newborn Xavier girly. But that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna call him out when I sees it. I'm not gonna let up. I gotta call out my boy when he's being a silly goose. You know? He doesn't get a oh my god, let me click the thing that I want to click. Hello? Oh my god, let me click the thing I want to click. Oh my god, let me click the thing oh my, hello? Can I, okay. Okay. I'm just moving my shit all over the place. My god. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Wonderful. Xavier? What's on your face? Soaked to the bone, Xavier trudges in and is followed by a single clap of thunder. The ceiling light flickers when he enters as if from a horror movie. I can't help but giggle, completely ruining the ominous atmosphere. Hey, do you remember that stray kitten in our neighborhood? The one that looked like a wet mop?
The only kitten I remember is the smug-looking one who always seemed to be smirking.
Shut up. Too drenched to even be annoyed at my comment, Xavier grabs a towel and wipes his face. That won't make you any less wet.
I'm going back into the rain anyway. Should I even bother?
Let's worry about that later. You'll catch a cold. Watching his half-hearted attempts to resist, I push him down onto the couch. Sit. Don't move.
What are you doing?
Be a good boy and sit down. Oh! Let's wipe the dirt off your face, otherwise Lumiere is going to turn into dirty air at this rate.
What dirt?
Ooh! Ooh! Oh! Let me touch his little face.
Someone's making things up.
Yeah, and it's not like you've never made anything up, Xavier. 109 times, brother.
Will this do?
Boop. Excuse me.
Why do I feel like there isn't any dirt?
I did not give you permission to touch my face. I put effort into this, okay? You back off, mister.
Is it gone?
No. Not yet.
And now?
Even a kitten...
Help me.
That's never got better. Even a kitten licking its fur is better than you.
Help me then. I can't see where the dirt is.
Oh, I love when a man sounds helpless. That's not true at all. No. Wow, he's very pretty and I get to touch his face. Look at that. Beautiful.
Yeah, I feel a little better now.
Shut up. Oh, sorry, I forgot. It's slightly wet here, too.
It tickles. I'm not used to wearing this.
Is this earring also one of Lumiere's magical gadgets?
Maybe there's a secret switch. I'll tell you once I find it.
Why don't you take this opportunity to see how it looks on you?
No thanks.
I've never seen you wear this mask before.
No thanks.
Wow!
You're pretty easy to amuse, huh? Satisfied now?
He is very pretty. God bless.
You've got a bit of dirt.
No, I don't.
Done. Now both these two kittens are clean.
Stop. Looking at his damp hair, I can't resist tussling it, forcing him to sway from side to side.
It feels like there's an earthquake.
Yeah, because it'll soon be the end of the world.
Aren't you scared?
Nope. I poke his head. We have Lumiere. He'll show up to save the world.
How are you so sure? Even if he does exist, he might have given up on that identity. Maybe he'd rather be a normal citizen who goes for walks under the sun every day.
You know him pretty well.
Not really.
He raises his eyes that are under his somewhat disheveled bangs.
Are you hoping he'll show up?
If I say yes, will he appear? There's a momentary silence. I scrutinize Xavier's expression, but he merely lowers his gaze and... Bless you!
It's a little cold.
I let go of the lingering question in my heart and ruffle his hair again with a bit of force. Then 2 watches light up simultaneously in red, the color of an emergency. Shut up.
Incoming mission.
Tanny, you know what this feels like? It's like you just got back with that ex you were never over but massively hated his guts and fell for all over again, and what used to make your blood boils now makes you get flustered and giggle. Don't read me like that. Don't do that. Don't psychoanalyze me like that. Come on now. Aren't we all here to have a silly... I'll put him at number 5 again. Don't test me. Don't test me. It's bad enough I've fallen for another Libra. Don't try me right now. I'm the one suffering here, okay? Jesus Christ.
Location. No hunt zone number 21. Wanderer threat level. A and above. Number. Calculating. Requesting Group 3 to immediately head to the designated location. Other squad members, please remain on standby and wait for orders.
That's a lot of wanderers. On the map, a large horde of red surrounds no hunt zone number 21. Even the threat level to the north of the Imperial Ring district has gone up. The range of the metaflux fluctuations must be increasing. If Alpha Team can't get this under control, everyone will have to be deployed.
It won't come to that.
Xavier points to the area where the red symbols are the densest on the map.
No Hunt Zone 21 always had frequent metaflux fluctuations. The Association can handle it. They have the experience. Even if the scale of the attack is slightly larger now, it's only a matter of time before they take care of it. Don't worry.
While still doubtful, I nod and steal a glance at the red light on his wrist. What about you? Have you received any mission alerts?
Yeah.
My ears immediately perk up. He's the only member in his team after all. What do you have to do?
I have to act as a proper consultant for filming and not tarnish our reputations as hunters.
So while the rest of us are out here fucking kicking ass taking names, you get to mosey around on a film set? Now how is that fair? I guess it's necessary to remind you. Dissatisfied, Xavier frowns.
When have I ever tarnished?
Of course you haven't done that. It's just... sometimes you forget to fasten the wires before performing a stunt. And there was the time when you accidentally blew up the protocol replica made by the prop artists. And while they were testing out the effects of an explosion scene yesterday, you almost flew in to protect a staff member.
It was just an accident.
The rain's pitter-pattering increases in volume outside. Xavier switches off the mission interface on my watch.
You don't need to be anxious. Who knows? Maybe all your worries will disappear once the rain stops.
You don't need to be anxious. Gee, Xavier, I wish I'd thought of that. Xavier just cured anxiety, everyone. You don't need to be anxious. Sorry, I'm not supposed to beef him anymore. Who says I'm worried? Besides, the rain won't be stopping anytime soon.
But look at the clouds. There aren't as many.
I follow his gaze, but all I see is the overcast sky. The clouds still as dense as ever. I think the rainfall will only get heavier. Or do you know something I don't? I stare into Xavier's eyes, but he softly smiles.
Well, I'm pretty good at trivia. Astronomy, geography, you name it.
Glad one of us is good at geography, because fuck me, I'm bad at it. Stop changing the subject. I pretend to pinch his wrist in annoyance, yet quickly let go when I hear a faint but sharp inhale. I'm sorry. Did it hurt?
It's fine.
Guilty, I avert my gaze. Raindrops continue to slide down the window pane in tiny rivulets, blurring the lights outside. Amidst the heavy rain, I swallow the words on the tip of my tongue. And in the somewhat dim room, he reaches out and gently holds my wrist. That's how we spend the afternoon on the brink of the apocalypse, gazing outside the window in comfortable silence as heavy rain darkens frosty daylight. Aw, that was cute. That was cute. That was a cute little moment. You know? We get to hang out with Xavier and talk about our anxiety about the end of the world and be told to just stop being anxious. Just don't do that. You don't need to. And boom, just like that. My anxiety is cured. Beautiful stuff. God bless Xavier. Why does that look like San Francisco, Loki? Jesus, this is a big block of text. I report to HQ the following. How is everybody doing? Sorry, I keep forgetting I'm meant to pause. Is everybody okay? Anybody need to go pee? Everyone having fun? Everyone having a good time? Also, Harami did read me to filth, and I'm a little bit mad about it. Yeah. I'm a little bit mad about it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am a little bit salty that you did, in fact, read me to filth. You did do that. That did happen. I report to HQ the following day, expecting to receive orders regarding our mission. Instead, all I get is a message from the film crew. Xavier's missing. He didn't show up on the set, and there was no sign of him at home either. He's died. All they found was Puffball happily bouncing on his little shrub. Aww. Since then, I've never received a Wanderer alert on my watch again. Just like Xavier predicted, the dark clouds gradually dispersed, and the heavy rain slowly became a gentle drizzle until it ceased completely. Breathtaking evening clouds replaced them. Dusk falls, accompanied by millions of glittering lights, creating a spectacular meteor shower. Long streaks reminiscent of contrails are etched across the sky. Meanwhile, the newest updates are being broadcast repeatedly on the massive screen in the heart of Azure Square. The previously rampant Wanderers have disappeared overnight, leaving behind only some suspicious protocols. My colleagues retrieve them one after another. At the same time, the intense particle event gradually weakens as well. The doomsday panic, which overtook the city like an inflating balloon, shatters silently as if pierced by a pin. As sunlight once again climbs the treetops, Xavier nonchalantly reappears on the film set, flashing me his usual gentle smile and talking to people. It was as if his 2-day disappearance was a fleeting illusion. But I'm certain something must have happened. Sometimes I wonder, is MC slow? Like, actually, because, like, she's like, oh my god, it's so suspicious that, like, I talked to Xavier about how I'm anxious, and then we're also talking about this massive horde of Wanderers, and then Xavier disappears, and so did the Wanderers. And now my anxiety's gone. It's like, are you dumb? Do you not put one and one together to make 2 and think like, oh, maybe he went and did that? I'm certain something must have happened. Yeah! Piece it together, girly! Sorry. Am I too angry? I feel like I might be too angry of a person.
It is clear the so-called particle event was just a normal astronomical phenomenon and not a hazard of any sort.
However, it's obvious the recent hordes of Wanderers appeared during this particle event.
It's interesting that, like, everyone's so panicked during this one, but, like, these weird particle events keep happening in all of the cards nowadays. Like, every time there's a new banner, trust and believe there's some weird protocol fluctuation, metaflux situation happening. And everyone's just like, yeah, fuck it. Oh no, it's happening again. No one cares anymore. No one gives a shit. They're like, oh, polar night, man. Well, gotta stay inside, I guess.
We can't say for sure that this is purely a coincidence or a natural occurrence.
Then if it's not natural, how do you explain its sudden appearance and disappearance?
The spotlight turns on, illuminating the busy, tense scene on set. The crew members shuttle between abandoned buildings, carrying props and setting up machines in preparation for the movie's climax. It's going to be the most exciting part of the entire film. Amidst shocking explosions, Lumiere will take on hundreds of enemies on his own. He'll send the Wanderers to a fiery grave. Everyone's rushing, so none of them seem to have noticed a corner filled with miscellaneous items. He's honk-shoeing. Xavier's resting against a few prop boxes, dim specks of light floating next to him. I squat down and poke him gently. Hello. Xavier, wake up. I call out to him again, twice even, but he's fast asleep. He doesn't react. This is already the 5th time he napped to recharge today, but judging from what I've seen, it's better to say that he fainted. Shut up. He furrows his brow in discomfort and his head moves sideways. Xavier? Xavier. Suddenly I can no longer sense his presence, or feel a pulse on his neck. Huh? Did he just die? He's died. This is Xavier's wife. He has passed. Concerned, I quickly activate the watch on his wrist. Hello? After what feels like an eternity, a blue light finally illuminates the screen of the vital signs monitor, indicating that everything is fine. Oh! You almost scared me! Huh? A hand suddenly grabs my arm. I lift my eyes to meet Xavier's tired gaze.
How come you're able to find me whenever I sneak out for a nap?
It's because your hide and seek skills are terrible. He chuckles, finds another comfortable spot to rest his head, and is about to close his eyes again. You don't need to stay here and push yourself. Go home and rest.
I'm fine. I'm just really sleepy today.
Liar.
It's only human to feel tired at times.
He leans to the side and asks in a sincere tone.
It's really comfy here. Do you want to take a nap with me?
No, I don't. I grab his hand. You shouldn't sleep here at the very least. You'll get sick. I can bring you to the lounge. Caleb? Suddenly the sound of an explosion rings out. A shockwave carrying dust and debris sweeps through, instantly engulfing everyone. Xavier reacts immediately by throwing himself over me and creating a huge light shield, blocking the incoming flames and dust.
Who triggered the explosion switch? We haven't started shooting yet.
It wasn't us, Director. There are still people in the factory. Who would even dare to touch the switch?
Wasn't me.
Is anyone still inside? Hurry and get them out. Where are the water cannons?
My ears are still buzzing as a troubling possibility flashes across my mind. Beep. Right on cue, my watch loudly sounds the alarm, and I hear the roars of wanderers from the flames. At that moment, Xavier vanishes, and a beam of light with as much force as a rainbow piercing through sunshine cuts through the collapsed, burning factory. Oh my god. In the blink of an eye, he leaps out of the raging fire, his sword still coated in metaflux that has yet to dissipate. But before I can breathe a sigh of relief, the neighboring area immediately lights up with a warning. Threat levels are at least A. I have to go.
Stay here. I'll be right back.
Xavier pushes down my shoulder, and a strange red light around his neck is quickly concealed by his collar. No, Xavier, you... He's gone, like the wind. But his figure has already dissolved into firefly-like specks of light, fading into the evening breeze. Oh my god. This is like early. It's interesting that they're like so touchy though with each other already. This feels like it's like immediately after the first part of main story or something. I don't know. They feel like, somehow they feel very intimate, but also like they don't know each other yet. Do you know what I mean? I'm always like, when I play this now, I'm always trying to like figure out in my brain like where in the timeline we are. It gets like tricky, I'm not gonna lie. It does get like kind of, what I think is that there's a bunch of, there's main story, like the initial main story. Then there's a bunch of tender moments that I think comes like, I think they take place around the beginning of main story and slowly like lead into the cards and stuff. Then I think from the cards onward, they kind of blossom their relationships a little bit more. I don't know. Hello again, I was here during the, snooker game. Hi, Gobesby, how's it going? Welcome, how's it going? How are you? You're here to watch us romance a vigilante. That's the vibe, right? I think it's quite early days. Thank you for the 3 stream streak, I appreciate you. I hope you're having a good day. I think a lot of Xavier's romance progression is paywalled.
After 2 consecutive days of heavy rain, today is also a rainy day, and we're still expecting more rainfall in certain areas of the city.
If I'm being honest, I think that's everyone. Like, to be honest, I think that is everybody. at this point. Except Rafayel, maybe. Rafayel is like, you're his wife even in the main story. Like at this point, like I think Rafayel's stuff is the most openly, outwardly romantic. Even in like main story content and free content. But yeah, I agree. A lot of I feel Zayne and Xavier especially. Really? I can see Rafayel's being very like openly romantic, which I love, by the way. As a Rafayel girly, we're living. Sylus and Caleb do feel very... I mean, like, Sylus and Caleb's stuff is primarily in paid cards. To be fair. Like, they don't... Because they don't have free content. They don't have, like... Again, they have 8 tender moments. They have... Well, Sylus has 8 tender moments. Caleb has 6. They have 1 anecdote each. 1 bond each. Nothing. That's it. That's literally all, like, the free content they have. I guess, like, some of the... Caleb's 10 Days with You Chasing Summer was really good. For romance progression. His free card, his 10 Days... No, his Heartfelt Gift 5-star was Old Days as well. And... Sylus also feels very pay... I don't know, I think everyone but Rafayel, to me, feels very paywalled. I'd be interested to see why you guys think Zayne and Xavier specifically. To me, I think those are, like, the... I think everyone... I genuinely think everyone except Rafayel has, like, paywalled romance. Sylus maybe less. I guess his main story is very, like... He can't hide it as well as the others can. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of Caleb's lore and romances, a lot of Caleb and Sylus in general, because they just don't have free content. Again, like, that's the missing content that everyone's always talking about, is all the free stuff. Like, Tender Moments, Secret Times, 10 Days with You cards, Heartfelt Gifts, you know? After 2 consecutive days of heavy rain, today is also a rainy day, and we're still expecting more rainfall in certain areas of the city.
Meteorological experts say this is due to the influence of a dense group of rain clouds. The heavy rain is a normal weather phenomenon. We urge everyone not to panic.
But I like panicking. As if startled by the thunder, the phone signal stutters for a second or two before continuing to load an endless number of posts. Even with experts taking turns assuring civilians that everything is fine, the continuous rainfall and rampaging wanderers still contribute to the spread of unease.
We started shooting a movie about the apocalypse, and now an actual apocalypse is coming. Did we jinx it?
Did I click the wrong chapter again?
If only...
I think I did. Oops. Sorry, guys. I clicked the wrong chapter. I just played that one. My bad. Sorry, guys. Apologies. My apology. Oh, wait. I did this one, too. Am I okay? Hello? Why am I just going 2 chapters back in time? Jesus Christ, honey. Get a grip, love. Bloody hell. Sorry. So sorry. Sorry, I didn't want to skip that. Sorry. Oh, that went for a while. Yeah, no, that's... Yeah, well. The red light on Xavier's neck flickers wildly. He swings his weapon, sending out a light blade to kill the remaining struggling wanderer. Smoke created by the dissipated energy rises in all directions. He leans against the wall, trying to steady his wobbling form after the intense battle.
Abnormal vital signs have been detected. Excessive use of evil. Disengage from combat immediately and receive treatment.
Xavier turns off the annoying warning on his watch and lifts his gaze to the entrance of the alley, where several shadows are closing in on him.
Hello, Xavier. That is your name, correct?
Oh my god, Jasper Cullen? Big fan. The man who once appeared in the news approaches him with a smile. Dressed in a sleek suit, he toys with a detonator the size of a cufflink. Click. A beam of... I thought he decapitated that man. A beam of light pierces through the detonator, shattering it into several pieces.
There's no need to get all riled up, Mr. Xavier. We aren't your enemy.
Is this the Biosun Pharmaceuticals bastard? I told you guys to write that down. I told you.
While you've caused some slight problems, I believe it's all just a misunderstanding. And since we happen to meet each other, would you be so kind as to accompany us for a walk? We can chat.
He's got kind of a sexy voice, I'm not gonna lie. Am I toxic if I say that I would smash Biosun Pharmaceutical guys? Although his words are polite, a few menacing henchmen... You are henchmen? I'm sorry, if anyone has henchmen, they're a fucking loser. Why can't you fight your own battles? Step out from behind him and surround Xavier. That's not why you're talking. You said I look like I fell from heaven yesterday. Why are you changing your mind now, Gorbsby? What's it? Oh, sorry, I missed your chats as well. Ordered a pizza. Final Fantasy XIV players will soon be able to explore the Clitium. They get to explore the Clitium. I know that's right. Hey, love and Deepspace too, my boy. Snoop Dogg is in the next Yakuza game. Shout out. One of my friends is super into those. You do? Oh my god, thank you. Toxic baddies are all the rage. I'm not toxic! I'm really not. Well, I feel like when someone says they're really nice and that means they're a bitch, I think I'm okay. I have my days where I can be a little, you know, a little spicy. But I think I'm alright, generally. I'm just a girl in my little massive yellow hoodie looking like Pikachu. Took a shit.
I don't think refusing is even an option.
Oh my god, I kind of do look like I do look like Pikachu's tail. Kind of. Like if you look at my color scheme, if you look at like my color scheme, I do look like Pikachu's tail. If you think about it. Like, think about Pikachu's tail, and then look at me. I kind of look like Pikachu's tail. You've been nothing but nice to me. Thank you! Well, you're welcome. I don't know. Why wouldn't I be nice to you? You're a nice person.
How so? If you're unwilling, we won't force you.
I'm doing a
Though
poll.
Your current circumstances are far from ideal. It wouldn't be good to drag it out, right?
Hold on, I'm doing a poll.
Everyone?
New poll. Does Tani look like Pikachu's tail? Yes. Oh. I recently learned about Command A. That's how you select everything. You can cast your votes on Twitch and YouTube in a second. Okay. Vote! Cast your votes! It's now or never. You should check the trailer, maybe it'll catch your interest for the future. It's called Stranger Than Heaven? Wait, what? Can you message me on Discord? Because otherwise I'm gonna forget. I'll use the boomer phone, but just tell me on Discord as well, because otherwise I'll forget. I thought you were talking about the Clitium. Hey, man. They could do with exploring the Clitium, you know what I'm saying? The man nods to his henchman, his expression concerned and his tone icy. Thank you.
Show Mr. Xavier a good time.
Yes, you guys are bitches. You guys are so mean. What the fuck? You guys are so rude.
Yes, sir.
Yes, you did. Hello, Evie. Welcome. How's it going? Most players won't even find it. Exactly. But that's why it's good that they get the chance to explore in a safe place. You know what I mean? Free from judgment. Free from, you know. repercussions. I don't know what that means. The shadowy figures of the alley's entrance spring into action upon hearing his command. They immediately block off the only exit. Well, he's just gonna stab them all in the throat. Like, I don't... You're dealing with a man with a sword. Like, are you stupid? Xavier extinguishes the red light around his neck and swings his sword. Glowing firefly-like specks slowly surround him. Why? Pikachu tail is cute. It's also where the shit comes out of. Like, when Pikachu inevitably has to poop, it's gonna come out of my mouth. So... Suddenly, a bright light pierces through the dark alley. Several figures are sent flying as a majestic 270 HM charges straight towards them. I think she'd rather have Simi call her Bidoof at this point. That was so mean. No, but you know what was fucked up about that? Is the fact that, like, I said that in full confidence, thinking everyone would glaze me. And then Simi, my best friend, mind you, turns around and goes, "You look like Bidoof." Like, usually, okay, when someone asks you, hey, what Pokemon do I look like? Correct answers, Pikachu, Eevee, any of the, like, pretty ones. Do you know what I, like, any of the cute, pretty ones. Bidoof? The bucktooth beaver? You think I look like Bidoof? He reaches out to the light, and immediately a hand grabs his... grabs his and pulls. I was like, grabs his what? His hand. Sit tight! The alleyway twists and turns in the darkness. I grip the handlebars tightly and step on the gas, trying to shake off our pursuers.
Take a left at the next intersection. There's a factory. Go through the back door.
Bidoof is cute too, though. Bro! Yeah, but it's not what... Do you all think I look like Bidoof? Listen, the thing is, if any other of these pretty girls on the internet were like, oh my god, guys, what Pokemon do I look like? Everyone would be like, oh my god, you look like Eevee, you look like Gardevoir, you look like Lopunny, and here's my community saying you look like Bidoof and Jigglypuff. Like, what do you mean? You look like the round one or the bucktooth bad posture ass beaver. Sick and tired of it, man. Sick and tired of it! Oh my god, I'm losing my ears. As I said months ago, no to me, at least you give Jigglypuff vibes cute and mischievous. And round! Bro! She's a bubble! How about Slugma? Do you want to see me, like, in real time? Is that what's happening? Like, do you want me to alter the trajectory of everyone's life right now? Like, what do you mean? The final strike on YouTube? I'm sure there's a more fitting Pokemon, but I'm not savvy with Pokemon. Just not those two! Like, those are like... at that point, say I look like Trubbish, why don't you? Like, what are we talking about right now? Bidoof? The bad posture bucktooth beaver? Really? The one candelabra one? Why can't you guys just say I look like Vaporeon? Like, why can't you just lie to me? Zigzagoon? This is worse than when someone said that I look like Tom Nook. This is worse, actually. Like, saying I look like Jigglypuff, Bidoof, Zigzagoon, and Pikachu's tail is worse than when someone said I look like Tom Nook. Which did happen. Vaporeon's mine, you want me to lie to you? You don't think I'm pretty? Wow. It's nice to, at least it's nice to know that you guys like me for my personality. Like, I mean, I guess that's a win. I guess that's a win, kind of. Like, yeah, she's kind of ugly, but, like, I fuck with her. I I do as he says. When we zoom out of the factory, I hear the heavy crash of a steel gate falling. It blocks out the frantic shouts behind it.
Done.
He reaches out and highlights a spot on the map provided by AR navigation. Well, you didn't kill them all?
Head to this location.
If it was Rafayel, he would have killed everyone, just saying. Xavier, who are those people? Why were they trying to start something with you? I'll update the counter, don't test me.
How did you know I was here?
Right. Answer the question without asking me another question. Answer my question first. He leans on my shoulder, letting out a sigh that could be interpreted as either resignation or exhaustion.
They're probably the people behind the recent Wanderer attacks.
I'm taken aback. So the Metaflux explosion earlier, that was also their doing?
Yeah. Your turn.
I'm confused for a moment before I realize we're taking turns in answering questions. I put an invisible transmitter on you.
When?
Back in the lounge when I pinched you. I was pretending to be mad, I answered in my mind. That was your second question, by the way. On the day I brought Jeremiah the autograph photos, I received his call when I stepped out of the flower shop. I was extra vigilant thanks to his warning, but I didn't expect saving you so soon, though. In other words, I knew your location for the past 2 days. The strange Metaflux surges in all those places, the Wanderer attacks. You were the one who took care of it all, right? He tightens his grip on my arm.
You've gotten smarter.
Well, you thought I was dumb before? Interesting. A certain someone keeps disappearing without a word and holding little secrets. What was I supposed to do if not get smarter? Not to mention, you're clearly hiding a big secret. 110. What's so funny? If I showed up any later, could you have dealt with those people on your own?
No. I owe you one.
Yeah, you do. If you really want to repay me, all you have to do is... That was fast. Xavier, hold on tight! The needle on my holographic dashboard jumps all the way to the right. My motorcycle accelerates and we disappear into a dark alley in the blink of an eye. Wow. Wow. I'm saving my princess. My princess being Xavier. I'm saving his life. And he's welcome. Wow. Isn't he lucky? He's such a lucky man. How's everybody doing? You want a drink? A snack? To call me ugly again? What would you like? What would you like to do? You say the word. I have another question. Do you like Lumiere or me? If you had to choose between me or Lumiere, who would you pick? Quickly. Me, Lumiere, or Xavier? That's the real question. You don't have to lie to me. Tanya, so Lumiere. Interesting. Interesting. What's it like being fake? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. By the way, I am kidding. Everything I say is like a comedic experience. You know? But thank you. It's very sweet. What does Tanya mean? What does that mean? Does that mean me wearing the Caleb wig? When you guys all thought I was Xavier, you're expecting me not to answer Xavier. Can you please act like you like me for even like 1 minute? Like, what are we talking about? Damn! You guys really don't like me? Wow! You only like me for my heavy wit. And my cute hoodies. I do, thank you, Zayne. If there was a Tanny card in Lingering Lust banner, what would it have been called? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. Y'all are hella fake. Right? Aren't they? They're so mean. I just come here to get bullied. Every day. I just show up. But I must have like a humiliation kink or something. I don't know what it would be called. What would it be called? What are the names of them even? I don't even know. Like Rippling Blossoms, Sunken Underflow, right? No, Silent Underflow, Sunken Glow, Vine Surge Instinct. What's Sylus's one? Oh my god, what is Sylus's one called? It's like Dark Bloom something, right? I have no idea. Something to do with like a flower and then... I don't know. I'm not that creative with words. I don't know. Tanny Lingering Lust card. The thing is, I'm not really lingering lust coded, am I? Can you imagine me in one of those slutty little outfits? I don't think so. I think everyone would be horrified if I tried to wear that. Flowery Bashfulness. I was thinking something like loud, loud, obnoxious tomfoolery. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. What, like... The yappening. Something, like, stupid. I don't know. Can you imagine a fucking smut banner with me in it? I would be like, so do you come here often? Like, I don't think you guys understand. I can't flirt. I literally do not know how to flirt. Favorite flower and favorite personality trait. Okay, well, my favorite flowers are either... Oh, wisteria, actually, which is quite funny. Or, white roses. Specifically. It's like those old Twitter game. Favorite personality trait of myself? Humorous wisteria? Ew, that's disgusting. What is that? Like, I make you laugh in bed? No. Is that a good thing? I don't think that's a good thing. I don't think that's how it's supposed to work. Oh my god. I don't think I'm meant to make you laugh. I think I'm meant to make you do other stuff. Oh dear. What a nightmare. I don't know, you guys can come up with one for me. Darkbound Souls. It's very like them adjacent. I don't know, what's like Tanny adjacent? Do I even have a personality? I don't really know. Witty Wisteria. Yo, Witty Wisteria is low-key good though. But that's not very like sexy. I guess I could charm people with my wit. Witty Wisteria is actually very good. Witty Wisteria, more like wetty Wisteria, am I right? Gross. Disgusting. Sorry. Apologies. Or the water emojis. Okay, Spring Banner from last year. Okay, Wisteria Waltz. I still need to play that, by the way. Haven't played it yet. It's on my list. I have to do here Rafayel, Xavier, and Zayne still. Where are we?
No hunt zone number 42.
Oh my god, the answer to everything. Which is exactly what you say when you jump into the hot spring ignoring all the sexy stuff. I'm like, oh, you thought we were gonna Imagine you open the card expecting like a really sexy, like, kindled. And it's just me, like, holding my nose, diving into the pool, full wetsuit. Like, like, fully covered up. Just jumping in being like, you thought we were gonna what? You thought we were gonna what? You're dirty! You dirty dog! God, me in a romance game would be fucking awful. Can you imagine me as a love interest? I think everyone would delete the game in like 5 seconds flat. They'd be like, fuck this chick, she's so annoying. Oh my god, that's so funny. It's just like me standing there like, you wanna what? You wanna put what? Where? No! Disgusting! Incorrigible yearning? What does incorrigible mean? What are you calling me now? What insult are you throwing at me now? Incorrigible. A habit that is impossible to change. You think I can't be changed? Oh my god, Madubs, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, welcome. How's it going? How's your stream? What'd you get up to? How's it going? How's life? Oh my god, thank you. Your card name would be reality sinking in. Realistic life coach. I don't know. You're yearning for Raf card, not you. The lingering lust cards, let's go. Oh wait, people are trying, well, as a collective, we're trying to decide what my lingering lust card would be if I had one. So if you have any ideas, sound off. But hi, if you don't know me, welcome. My name's Tanny. I do Love and Deepspace content 4 times a week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. We're a pretty chill, feral group of people. If that's your vibe, feel free to stick around. If it's not, I totally get it. And I appreciate you for stopping by. And it's nice to meet you all. Hi. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're currently playing the Lumiere myth. Because I've actually, I think I played it once and I completely forgot everything that ever happened. Which is not new. I don't know any of the card names. No, if I was gonna, if I was a love interest and I was in the Lingering Lust banner, what would it be called? And we decided, I think, on, Witty Wisteria, or, Incorrigible Yearning, Reality Sinking In, and it's just me, refusing to do anything with anyone, just jumping in fully clothed into a hot spring, you want to do what? You want to put what where? No! Just super annoying for no reason. But how was your stream? How'd it go? I hope you had a good time. And if you need to raid and run and take care of yourself, please feel free to. And do all your after stream care that you must do and get yourself sorted and have a drink and have a snack and so forth. But if you'd like to stick around and hang out with us and play Lumiere, then feel free. I'd love to have you. Mine would be passion released for Sylus. Let's go. Ew in the water. What comes first? UTI or yeast infection? No, I'm saying, it's very unsanitary to do it in a public pool. I'm sure. Can't speak from experience, but I'm sure that's not good for you. Certainly a UTI. You know? It's just a lot of factors that you can't really, prepare for. But that being said, I have been in an onsen before. And I didn't get anything. Because you are supposed to, wash yourself properly. And then the water is so hot that, it would kill anything, I guess. But still... irritation at the very least. I'll risk it. I don't want to be saved. But, I mean, if it wasn't one of the guys and it was, me having to romance the player... I do think I would be the most annoying love interest of all time. I would just be like, no, we're not doing anything. Stop it. Get some help. If it was me with Rafayel, I'd be like, take your clothes off, take your pants off. Fucking lay back, let me take care of you. Suddenly I know everything about everything. Fucking... about to blow your mind, rock your world, whole nine. Imagine letting aliens eat not only infection, but completely unknown version of species of them. And yeah, imagine letting aliens eat. It's not like that literally happened in front of my eyeballs. Yes, thank you, Marinops. I appreciate the raid. Make sure you take care of yourself. That is important. I appreciate you for hanging out and trusting me with your community. You can go in the water. The water should not go into you. Yeah! I guess it should, it would, come out. Too. You would hope. I'm not risking it with Sylus at all. I'm good. Yeah. He drags you. Yeah, that's the thing. Sylus is the only one that was yeah, let's get out of there. Do you know what I mean? The rest, well, I guess Raf too. Technically, we were in a boat. No, were we in a boat? We were kind of bent over the boat, to be fair. Something. I don't know. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it or if I'm gonna get fucking banned again. I know where we are. I was talking about that. Moonlight spills over the verdant meadow like a thin layer of mist. In the center of this place is a massive wreckage of some sort, stuck deep into the ground. It's covered in moss and vines. Tiny fireflies circle it like ethereal sprites who call it their home.
Careful.
2 balls of light float up from Xavier's hands, illuminating the somewhat steep path. Hello? The control panel is overtaken by plants. All sorts of wires are tangled up. The cabin has been split open. Inside this massive spaceship, which seems to have crashed a long time ago, the scent of rust and dust pervades. Amidst the metallic framework, the starry sky comes into view as if a brilliant curtain has been draped over our heads. I brush aside the leaves on the control panel. I try to decipher the complex numbers and symbols on it, but to no avail. It's a huge object from space. It doesn't seem like something that would exist in this world. But the fact that Xavier led me here must mean he knows something about this spaceship. Did I read everything? Yes. A faint blue light flashes to the side and Xavier lets go of a rusty knob. I secretly use my evil to do a quick check. The protofield around us has changed.
They won't be able to find us now.
I allow myself to relax a little as I examine the device Xavier activated. It's incredible some of the machinery in this abandoned spaceship still works. It's almost as amazing as a mummy in a pyramid coming back to life. This spaceship, is it yours?
I just know it's here.
Don't test me, bitch! I know you're lying! A vague answer again. So you must have known it was here for a long time, huh? Xavier hesitates for a moment before finally responding with a vague, I might be a new what'd I just do? I don't know what I just did. Am I still live? Oh my god, what'd I just do? I hit a button and now I'm scared. Am I still here? Oh god. Can you- yes, oh thank god for that. I hit a button and I don't know what I did. What'd I do? What the fwig? What the fwig did I do? What did I do? Oh my god. What did I do? I don't know how to get out of the thing now, oh my god. I don't know what I was talking about. What's that noise?
It's probably just a small nocturnal animal. Don't...
I'm touching it. He stops talking, and after a moment his tone abruptly takes a 180-degree turn.
Or it could be a wanderer. Any changes in a protofield can generate metaflux. Could you... go take a look?
Why are you trying to get rid of me? Sure, but... I didn't sense any metaflux fluctuations or notice any signs of wanderers. A bit of suspicion crosses my mind, but in the end, I nod. If you need me to check, fine, but you better not do anything reckless when I'm not looking. What did I do? Did I click F12? I don't know, but I don't want to do it again. Bruh, I don't know what I clicked. I have no idea what I clicked. If you need me to check, fine, but you better not do anything reckless when I'm not looking. After carefully checking the surroundings a few times with my evil to ensure there's not even a trace of metaflux, I finally return to the spaceship. Xavier, it's safe here. You... Where are you? Where is he? Oh. I don't see Xavier anywhere. After circling half the area, I finally find him in a chamber that resembles a sleeping pod. He's curled up, his eyes closed, brow furrowed. The position he's in doesn't seem comfortable, but his breaths are slow and deep. Xavier? Oh, he big fat honk shoeing. He's already fast asleep. Something lands on the ground near the spaceship's cabin. I reach over and find 2 empty syringes. They look no different from regular syringes. The only thing odd about them is the long string of unfamiliar numbers and letters on the barrels. They show signs of recent use. Maybe... Oh my god, is he doing drugs? Oh my god, Xavier, no! Don't do it, you're so young. I anxiously check Xavier's pulse, but apart from a faint red light under his collar, there's nothing weird. His heart rate's fine, and so is his body temperature. Oh my god, guys, he's doing drugs. What the frig, Xavier? What the fuck? This isn't you! This isn't you, Xavier! Oh my god! This isn't like you. But hi, Queen, how's it going? Welcome in. Just to be safe, I'll sync up with his vital sign monitor. As I operate the watch, a warning suddenly lights up under my finger.
Incoming mission. Incoming mission.
I'm busy! My boyfriend's doing drugs, bro. I need to, like, help him or something. Oh my god. I can't deal with this right now. I'm too young.
Location. Azure Square. Wanderer threat level. Indeterminable.
Oh god.
Number. Incalculable.
Oh god.
Alpha Team, please head to the mission location immediately.
Oh my god, Xavier, wake up. That's us.
Alpha Team, please head
Xavier!
to the mission location immediately.
Xavier, they need us! Xavier, please! I immediately pull up the map. The entire area near Azure Square is filled with a dense array of warnings. Those people are probably the cause of all of this. Xavier's still fast asleep. I glance at the alert on my wrist again. I send a quick message to Jeremiah before heading to Azure Square. Azure? Still don't know how to say that fucking word, man. Azure? Azure? I don't know. How are you? How am I? I'm good. I was being bullied earlier. Everyone said I looked like Bidoof, Zigzagoon, Jigglypuff, bunch of other ugly Pokemon. But other than that, I'm all good. How are you? How's life? Not Bidoofgate. It happened again, and they doubled down, man. They doubled down. They did. I'm sad about it, frankly. How does it feel knowing that you hurt my feelings? How does it feel? How do you guys feel knowing that I come here 4 times a week. I set aside time to make you smile and make you laugh, and you just bully me? Like, how does it make you feel knowing that you hurt my feelings? Like, how does that make you feel? Do you feel bad? Do you feel proud of yourself? Oh my god. I'd never believe. So what Pokemon do I look like? Quickly. Jigglypuff is cute and round! However, when I arrive at Azure, fucking hell. I'd rather be bullied. Well, no. well, I told you Gothy. See, Queen knows how to answer the question. It's like if your girlfriend says, do I look fat in this? Your answer is no. No matter what. Your answer is no. Period. Your answer is you are the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my life. That's it. That's how you answer that. So when I ask you, what Pokemon do I look like? You pick a pretty one. Just make me feel good about I'm fishing for attention. Just let me get it, bro. What the fuck? You're a purple Pokemon, I swear. Oh my god. That's very sweet of you. You give me purple vibes and blue. Oh my god. I said, why can't you just call me Vaporeon? And they said, you want me to lie? I was like, bitch, yes, I do. What do you mean? Duh, yes, exactly. We're supposed to lie? Yes! Yes, you are! You are supposed to lie to my face and say, Tanny, you are God d'Ivoire levels. So I'm like, oh my god, thank you. And then I move on. Why you literally go? Don't say that to me. I'll literally not. Don't say that. Don't say that. I do. Okay. Can I be honest? When I was like deep into my Gojo Ghetto shipping phase, which I'm still in, just so like Tiny Lying Counter went, God forbid a girl wants to feel good about herself. Damn, what the fuck? No, when I was like deep into my Gojo Ghetto shipping phase, Satosugu, if you will, which I'm still in, mind you, my whole room is a shrine to them, not a joke. I was like low-key happy because I was like, oh my god, I have Like, if I was to look like one of them, I would look more like Ghetto. Which means the likelihood of me attracting a Gojo is higher than you might expect. And I rode that high. I did. Yeah, so Gojo would pine after me and be fucking like in ruins 10 years later. And that made me feel good. It did. And so I kept telling myself that. You're higher than God tier, thank you. See, this is the type of lie that you should be telling me. Like, what the hell? Everywhere else you go, people are like, oh my god, she's so pretty, oh my god. And here we are, and everyone's like, Tanya, you look like Pikachu's tail. You look like Bidoof. You look like Jigglypuff. Like, just lie to me. Just feed my ego a little bit. You know what I mean? Just a little bit. It's good for me. Creating the tragic wife montage in his mind. No, I don't want to be someone's dead wife. Literally no thank you. The likelihood is higher than you think. You're Meloetta? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Fucking hell, I can't type. Meloetta. Okay, see, that's a good one. That's the type of lie I need. I don't know Pokemon like that. Bro, just Google cute Pokemon and pick the first one and it's not Bidoof. Just like sad boy edits in his head. I do have Ghetto's exact outfit and I do wear it to work. No reason. Bidoof is not right. The bad posture bucktooth beaver, and that's who you think I look like? Really? Like, damn. Ouch. Okay, I guess. I used to look like Bidoof when I was a kid. Stop. 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 Don't be mean to your younger self. However, when I arrive at Azure Square, the severity of the situation surpasses my expectations. The area has fallen into ruin, hordes of berserk wanderers attacking everything around them, chaotic metaflux spreads like wildfire, almost distorting space itself, is followed by loud explosions that send flames flying. All hunters are fighting wanderers. More and more of my colleagues are arriving on the scene, yet after a prolonged, grueling battle, the number of wanderers shows no signs of decreasing. As soon as a group is eliminated, another one emerges. It's as if these wanderers are immortal. Gimme ghoul? Hold on. Gimme ghoul. Bro! Now you're saying I look like a fucking bot? Oh, the cute little guy. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take the cute little guy in the box. I fuck with it. I'll take it. See, that's cute. That I'm fine with. I'm okay. I don't wear glasses, but like, it's fine. I have like weird shit on my head. And I like coins, so I get it. That's fine. Bidoof is diabolical. I need you, if you don't know what Bidoof looks like, I need you immediately to keep me on a different tab, obviously, and like low-key open on your screen. But also, Google Bidoof really quick. Just Google Bidoof for me, if you will. Now, Bibarrel would have been... Well, that's the thing. Simi did then immediately say, me saying this knowing damn well I look like Bibarrel, which is very funny. Not true. Well, but he did say I look like Bidoof, so you know what? It's not his birthday anymore. No, I'm kidding. That is kind of diabolical to say. But he low-key does look like Not me slandering him, he's not even here. He called me Bidoof! Okay, I'm allowed to be mean back. Shut up. Shut up. Is there a cat-like Pokemon? 'Cause is. Yeah, there's so many pretty ones that no one chose. I looked it up and laughed. Like, imagine that's what your best... Like, you ask your best friend, what do I look like? And in front of people, he's like, Bidoof. Dead. Like, you're dead. You're dead to me. Like, what do you mean? Bidoof. Pissing me off. Esper, I think Taro said Esper, which I liked. I don't know if Tara said that. Someone said Esper, and I was like, yes, that is a good choice. Thank you so much. Just lie. Just lie to my face. That's all you have to do. You know. Purloin. Purloin. I don't know if I'm purloin. She looks like she has a vibe. You know. Like a snarky vibe. Do I give that? Do I give snark? I looked up Pokemons and you look like Vulpix. Okay, hold on. See, now we're getting good ones. This is like the ego boost that I needed this whole time. Not Bidoof. God fucking forbid. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. Thanks, guys. Now I feel better about myself. Alolan? Hold on. Alolan. Oh, Alolan. Oh, that's the place. Yes, that's the place. Ugly. Man, fuck you. Man, fuck you. The blue one is, the Alolan one is literally, Gojo. Thank you, Sage. See, this is the type of glazing that I need for my mental health, okay? Glub Glub, you're banned. You're banned. Ugly. Man, fuck you. I'm killing myself in front of you. If anyone called me that in full seriousness, I will alter the trajectory of their entire life. I will kill myself in front of them. Full gun to the head. I'm not kidding. Like, I will find a gun in the UK. I'm not. I will do it. Your Espeon? What's Espeon? To be honest, even I don't know Pokemon like that. My colleague today was like, what's your favorite Pokemon? And I was like, girl, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know them like that. What are you talking about? Espeon. Hold on. Then I'm moving on, okay? Espeon, fine. Umbreon's my favorite Pokemon. I think. I said Meloetta. You said Ugly! All hunters are fighting wanderers. More and more of my colleagues are arriving on the scene, yet after a prolonged, grueling battle, the number of wanderers shows no signs of decreasing. As soon as a group is eliminated, another one emerges. It's as if these wanderers are immortal. Hunters around me fall one by one, and I grow weaker as well with the number of times I've used my evil. My vision blurs, my ears ring, my heart pounds uncontrollably, pain flares like wild flames, scorching every part of my body. That's... Beyond the flames, I see a familiar figure collapse in the distance. I try to shove my way through the crowd, just desperate to confirm their identity, but a massive wanderer appears before me. After defeating it, I struggle to open my eyes, but I can barely see anything through my blurred vision. I'm definitely bleeding, but I can't feel anything but the intense pain in my heart.
All right.
Captain.
It's likely a metaflux explosion will occur at your location. Retreat. You can't keep fighting.
With my watcher's guidance, I can barely discern the way I'm supposed to go, yet just as I'm about to move... Not a child!
Help us! Help!
Not a child and her mother! There are still people trapped in Azure Square. I grip my teeth and focus, heading to the source of the cries. Through layers and layers of smoke and dust, I see an arm waving desperately from a collapsed cafe at the edge of Azure Square. Coordinates 5567, 5567, trapped civilian spotted, calling for backup. Danger strikes before my backup could even arrive. The watch reacts faster than I do. Alerts pop up in quick succession on its interface. 3 wanderers, threat level 5. I reach for my belt, silently counting the remaining bullets and usable equipment. I should be able to buy some time. Maybe even take one down with a bit of luck. As I step on the broken cafe sign again, the shadow of an enormous wanderer looms over me. Even the last sliver of moonlight is blocked out as I'm plunged into endless, mind-numbing darkness. And then, the rust-red rain in my memories floods my mind. The blood, the rubble, the screams and cries. I'm suddenly engulfed by all of it. It's difficult to raise my head as terrifying despair threatens to swallow me once more. No, I have to keep going. The piercing sound of electricity stabs my ears. A numbing pain flashes through my hand that's clutching my gun. Chaos consumes me. With great difficulty, I load and fire several shots. I can only rely on my instincts. But the darkness doesn't recede. My nightmare from 14 years ago opens its bloody, gaping maw before me. I fall to the ground. Something crashes down. The Wanderer and I will be crushed. Dazzling light suddenly surges before my eyes, sending out a shockwave. The Wanderer has no place to hide. It dissipates into dust with a shrill screech. Another brilliant beam of light cleaves the night like an arrow piercing through inky shadows. In an instant, golden light pours down like a torrential rain, washing the darkness away. I struggle to lift my gaze. A beam of light flashes past the current of glowing specks, charging towards me like a meteor. Space and time itself distort in the radiance, sharp, relentless, yet exuding serenity. The vague scene in my dust-covered memory flashes, abruptly clear and vivid. What was that? Oh my god! Is that who I think it is? The man, the myth, the legend! Blood and dirt scatter in the night breeze. Dazed, I look up. Parted clouds have revealed the moon. Someone's arms embrace me, their warmth familiar for some reason. He wipes the blood off my face. Through my blurry vision, all I can see is a warm gaze, profound as a lake, yet stirring with ripples of urgency. You. I'm swept off my feet as he carries me into the air. In my exhaustion, my vision starts to blur again. I can no longer discern my surroundings. The pain seems to have disappeared. All I can sense is my pounding heart.
Close your eyes if you're tired.
What do you mean, question mark? That's... Come on! The longsword materializes in the air, creating countless rays of light reminiscent of crescent moons that land in the center of Azure Square. They form a circle. Brighter and gentler than the moon in the sky, it's like a tranquil lake emitting a glowing brilliance as it envelopes every bit of scorched earth. Envelops. Sorry, I can't speak. The wonders that are still running rampant, the unrestrained metaflux, the impending explosions all quiet down. The moon that rose amidst the ruins and chaos 14 years ago has reappeared before my very eyes. Lumiere. I'm hit by a delayed instance of pain. My consciousness returns briefly, and the face before me finally comes into focus. Xavier? Many words are stuck in my throat. The pain stifles them, rendering me unable to speak.
Sleep. Don't force yourself to stay awake.
Something covers my eyes. My eyelids grow heavy, and I'm plunged into a world of dreams, endlessly sweet in its comforting darkness. She said, Xavier! Are you Lumiere? I've always wondered if his name is Xavier because he's her childhood savior. Like when she was a kid, he saved her. He's her savior. And savior sounds like Xavier. And Xavier means light in Spanish, allegedly. Food for thought. Food for thought. Just something to munch on. Well, if you will. Bars. Thank you. Thank you so much. Guys, sometimes I'm smart. Sometimes my brain work. Sometimes brain work good. You know? Are we good to continue? Is there an ad? What do I do? I only got 2 chapters left. This was quicker than I thought, which is good. I think we could finish in 3 hours. You know? Alright. Let's keep going. I'm not seeing any complaints, so I'm gonna continue. Raise your hand if there's an issue. Ugh. I wake up from the surging pain. I open my eyes to see the waning full moon in the night sky.
Does it hurt?
I turn my head to see Xavier carefully bandaging my injured hand.
I did some first aid. The roads are still a mess right now. I'll take you to the hospital later for a thorough medical examination.
I compose myself and look down from the side of the rooftop. Over half of Azure Square has been reduced to rubble. Rescue workers dart between the broken walls and ruins, and journalists race against time to report the news.
Don't worry, the people trapped in the cafe are safe. There aren't any other casualties. You're the only one who's severely injured.
I look back at the person in front of me. The contours of his face are etched in my heart, but now that I'm seeing them again, they're shrouded in unfamiliar shadows. Why are you here?
Who else were you expecting to see?
He tries to deflect my question as he continues to treat my wounds, his eyes lowered. God, he really doesn't answer a question unless it's with another question. But how did you get here? Are you okay now?
I slept well, so I'm fully recovered.
How? You practically shut down in the no-hunt zone.
You're the one who needs to be cared for right now.
He pushes down my shoulder and I have no choice but to obediently sit. The situation was urgent. I had to...
I only know that if I had been even a second later, I would have lost you. Forever.
Though his tone is flat, he tightly squeezes my hand. No, that's impossible. Don't underestimate me. I've always been lucky. 14 years ago, Lumiere saved my life. And this time, I look into his eyes. Lumiere saved me again. I must be the luckiest person alive. The moonlight envelops us in its soft embrace. His expression is calm and gentle, yet I sense indescribable emotions below the surface. Is he relieved? Concerned? Resigned even? I can't put my finger on it.
You might just feel lucky.
Xavier speaks softly, reaching out to wipe the dirt off my face.
But for me, it's a wonderful blessing.
According to the survivors who were rescued, a figure resembling Lumiere appeared just as the explosion was about to go off. There are also reports suggesting the mysterious individual who quelled the metaflux fluctuations around the city a few days ago might very well be Lumiere. After many years, Lumiere has returned and saved Lincoln City once again.
I bet news of Lumiere's return will be what everyone's talking about in the morning. I prop my chin up on my hand and look at Xavier with a teasing smile. He seems lost in thought for a moment, then suddenly picks me up.
We should hurry.
Why?
We need to get to the hospital. Otherwise, everyone will be rushing over after dawn to catch a glimpse of Lumiere. You might get dizzy. Hold on tight.
Before I can react, the world around me starts spinning again. Oh, that was short. Wow, we're doing this pretty quick. Not gonna lie, like the new bits are like 8 hours long. At least for me to do them. These ones are pretty quick. I think it's only been like an hour and a half, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. Listen, nothing to sneeze at. After that night, Xavier disappeared for another 2 days. I didn't know what he was doing, but when I was discharged from the hospital, he was already there waiting for me in my ward. Since then, I have been confined to my home to recuperate. Meanwhile, Xavier stayed with me, devoting himself to being my caregiver and ignoring the rumors regarding Lumiere that swelled outside in the skies. And because of Xavier's overzealous dedication, my days spent recovering at home are dull. It's just a cycle of eating and sleeping.
Half an avocado, half a dragon fruit, a few stalks of celery, half a bitter melon.
What is this taste of nothing concoction that you're making? Just as this bizarre combination is about to enter the blender, I hold my phone in front of Xavier in a desperate attempt to distract him. Xavier, look! Twinkle Toys has some new Lumiere merch. We should check it out.
Again?
Of course! Lumiere is all the rage right now. Are you sure you don't want to take a look?
I'm not that interested.
His harsh words are accompanied by the ruthless sound of him starting up the blender. Should we go somewhere else? I feel like I'm getting moldy with how long I've been cooped up at home.
You have a checkup at the hospital tomorrow. We can get some sun on the way.
But I'm fed up with your hospital meals and healthy juices. I want to eat something else. Xavier nods, and shortly after, his phone receives a notification and beeps.
Your order is on its way. One family-sized barbecue platter.
Yay, he's the best. He's the best boyfriend in the whole wide world. My eyes light up instantly.
And one healing porridge combo meal. It will arrive in approximately 10 minutes.
I take it back. I've had enough hospital meals! Listless, I slump onto the couch. I already watched 3 TV dramas and 8 movies, but my injuries still haven't healed.
How about we play a video game? What level were we on? 11?
No thanks. Playing games with you isn't fun. Confused, Xavier blinks a few times.
I wasn't trying to steal your kills. I don't know why the monsters kept crashing into me either.
Dee, hi! Welcome! How's it going? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. You're always the one who dominates everything while I just watch. Both in video games and real life. It's not fun.
In real life?
Yeah, you're either achieving great things or hiding in a cool secret base. And it's a secret base with a bunch of weird gadgets, syringes, slapping pods. I start counting with my fingers while Xavier awkwardly looks away.
Our food's here. I'll get it.
Don't look away from you when I'm arguing with you, sir. Alright. Been lurking, but I just looked up and saw the lie counter and started cackling. Listen, I gotta hold this man accountable because he's on his bullshit 24/7. Like, I never realized that he doesn't answer a question unless it's with another question. It's so irritating. Thank you so much. Yes, please, yes. Let me know when I need to add to the counter because he's pissing me off. Just answer my question. Holy God. It's been a day, but getting better. I hope it gets better. I hope it gets even better. It's still early for you, right? I think. It's what, like 6 o'clock? It can get better. You got time. Also, yes, he did just lie. It's so hard to count the lies of these men. Oh, I've been keeping track though. Well, not Sylus. He can, not Sylus again. What is this? Oh, Zayne has a shit life for a nice guy count. Oh my God. That's accurate. What's this one? Caleb is my brother mention. Caleb childhood mention. Caleb lies counter. Caleb, why'd you say it like that? Am I wrong? Is this wrong? Nothing about this is incorrect. With all due respect. Hold on. Oh my God, I got too many fucking Bro! How many counters do I have? Okay. Yeah, Zayne has a shit life for a nice guy. I think that's pretty accurate. But also he pissed me off. It's real. I gotta keep it real. You know? I kind of gave up on the Caleb is my brother mention. You know, happens too often. Xavier lies counter is the only one I'm really, like, consistently tracking. But I will go through, make no mistake, I will go through and, like, follow up. You know? I'm passionate about this, make no mistake. There was a Caleb is my brother counter, there sure was. For like a day. Then I gave up. I'll visit Philo later to investigate. That's an infinite number. That's my brother!
It's a large box. What's inside?
I'm still thinking about how to get more information out of him when I see the package he brought in. My eyes light up as I grab it. I can't believe they're already here!
When did you order this?
Enjoy your leg. Oh my god, I almost yanked my headphones out. Enjoy your leg day. Thank you for hanging out. I hope the rest of your day gets better. Since you're not comfortable with me going out, I had to take things into my own hands. Ding ding ding! Look! Lumiere merchandise! This is me when I find Rafayel in real life and then he comes to my house and then he sees the infinite number of Rafayel posters on my walls. And yes, that will happen. And yes, I'm delusional. And yes, you need to shut up and let me be delusional. Thank you. Imagine like one day I bring home Rafayel and he looks around my room and he's like, why are there so many plushies of me? And I'm like, yeah, but it's you, but it's not you, but it's you. But it's not you. But it's you. But it's not you. But it is you and I did manifest this. What do you mean okay? Better be accepting me as I am. Poor ugly. After excitedly dragging him over, I hold up 2 Lumiere dolls. You can play dress up with this one, and this has movable joints. Aren't they the cutest? I stuff the Lumieres into the hands of the real Lumiere. 3 pairs of large blue eyes stare at one another, speechless.
What are the dolls for?
I think they'll be useful. I can bring them on a trip, eat together with them, and even put them next to my pillow when I sleep.
You can just do all of that with me.
The Lumiere dolls are haphazardly tossed away, landing by a cushion.
What are these for? Lumiere o'clock will brighten every minute and every second of your day. With the Dream Shimmer Nightlight, Lumiere's soft glow can accompany you as you sleep. Lumiere-style hand warmers. Hold them in your hand and feel their warmth. Are you going to make your house a Lumiere museum?
Me with Gojo. That's a great idea. A Lumiere-themed home. I'll get to see him whenever I open my eyes. It'll be fun.
I see.
Pretending not to notice Xavier's slight displeasure, I cheerfully pull out the final surprise from the bottom of the box. Don't worry, I didn't forget to buy something for you. Ta-da! It's the same outfit Lumiere wore in the movie. I was lucky to grab the last one before it was out of stock. It's for you. Take it. Why don't you try it on to see if it fits? You could even reminisce a little. Wary, Xavier takes a step back.
It's okay. I'm not in the mood to reminisce.
He said my girlfriend's fucking crazy. She is cuckoo but not. Should I take her to the hospital for a checkup for her injuries or for a mental wellness check? Like, which one are we gonna do? Because we need to do both, I think. But I really want to see you wear it. Pretending to be disappointed, I pout. From the moment I ordered this, it's been the only thing I've been looking forward to as I recovered during these long days.
You said that about the sesame pistachio ice cream, and when you wanted to play with the sparklers on the balcony.
He said that. He said it like sparklers. Since when did you become so cruel, Xavier? Dramatically, I collapse onto the couch and bury my face in my hands. I'm a Cancer. I can cry on command, baby. Don't test me. Don't. One thing about a Cancer. We can cry on command. And I will do it to get what I want. Thank you very much.
Give me a second.
Crab tears strike again. Thank you. Yay! He's putting on the outfit. Ah! Great. The outfit stays on during sex. Once again, wearing the Lumiere outfit, Xavier seems rather uninterested. It's as if he's ready to take it off after a few minutes. He can take it off. Slowly. Sorry, it's disgusting.
Is this good enough? It fits. Can I change back into my normal clothes now?
Yeah, just make sure you take it off layer by layer. Real slow. Nope. I walk around him, taking photos, adjusting the collar, and smoothing out the creases. It's as if I'm a child who's found a new toy. Xavier, unaccustomed to my sudden enthusiasm, tenses whenever I touch him.
Weren't you rolling around on the couch seconds ago? Where did all this energy come from?
I'm refreshed. Who wouldn't be excited to see Lumiere standing right in front of them?
Not me. Maybe a lot of people, like you, have unrealistic fantasies about Lumiere.
Impossible. You have no idea how amazing Lumiere is.
Indeed, I don't.
I purposefully let out a long sigh. You're such a dummy. Allow me to show you Lumiere's true charm.
You don't need to.
Oh, but I must. Oh! I just cabined onto him. He looks very handsome. Imagine that. During a crisis, a handsome knight, chivalrous and gentle, descends from the sky under the moonlight. Boom! Bang! He takes out all the enemies just like that. Wouldn't you feel safe with your heart fluttering?
I don't think my heart fluttered at all.
Me when I lie. Someone's trying to avoid the elephant in the room.
And someone is pushing their luck. You like Lumiere that much? Who do you like more? Me or Lumiere?
He said the thing. Excuse me. Your question doesn't make any sense. Aren't you and Lumiere the same person?
But you don't see them as such. While Lumiere is handsome and gentle, I'm apparently harsh and cruel. And when you see Lumiere, you appear to be a lot happier.
He did the thing! He did the thing!
So, what's your answer?
Oh, I'm so happy I'm a Xavier girly now. Xavier, are you jealous?
I'm not.
God, he's so hot. I'm so happy I can finally say that. He's so hot, man. What the hell? You are. You get upset when I praise Lumiere. What an idiot.
If you dislike someone, then you'd think they're an idiot no matter what they do.
True. But dummies who get jealous and sulk, those are my favorite.
That should be our dinner.
Shut up. Or more merchandise.
How much did you buy?
We get paid a lot as hunters, just, you know. Move! We can't keep the delivery guy waiting.
Nope. I won't let you go until I hear the answer I want.
I liked it. I liked it. Had a good time. I like that kindled. I've been wanting to play that kindled for like a year. I liked it. I'm happy. He's very handsome. I like it when handsome boys flirt with me. It's like my top 10 favorite thing. At least number 10 at the very minimum. Also, I have to be honest, Lumiere is my favorite. One of my favorite companions to fight with. Like, if I'm in a Xavier battle situation, 9 times out of 10 I'll pick Lumiere over King of Dark Knight. That's my truth. I like it. Can I confess that I found this myth boring when I first played it, but after knowing more about Xavier, it made me so emotional. I think now in where I am in the playthrough, I think it's a good time to play it. I think when I played it last year, I agree with you. I was like, why is it a movie set? Like, I remember when playing it again now, I'm like, why are we on a movie set? I kind of, back then, I do remember thinking that I wish it had been a past look at Lumiere in his prime, quote unquote, rather than current day Xavier playing the role of Lumiere in a movie. It just felt kind of weird to me. Now looking at it, I'm like, okay, it kind of makes sense why that happened, like why they chose to do it that way, because seeing Xavier's reaction to how people react to Xavier, like, no, seeing how he reacts to people reacting to Lumiere in such like an over-the-top manner, and like seeing his current thoughts on that part of his life, and also seeing his mentality in the sense of like him wanting her to like Xavier and not this like super powerful vigilante superhero type of side of him, especially after his most recent main story. I think it's a very interesting look into his mind of kind of like, would you still love me if I wasn't as powerful as Lumiere the superhero? If I wasn't a superhero, would you still like me as much as you like that side of me? Do you like the person Xavier, or do you like Lumiere who saved your life? Like, do you like me because I saved you, or do you like me because I'm me and you love me? Like, I think that's a very interesting thing to play with. And Xavier in general, I have to say, as I hate when people, even when I like pretend beef with him, whatever else, the one thing I really don't like is when people say that Xavier's boring. I think that that just shows that you don't pay attention to him as a character. Because Xavier as a character is one of the most interestingly written characters in the whole game, in my opinion. He is so well fleshed out in the sense of like, he feels like he could be a real person. The way that they have kind of thought through his story, the way they piece things together, and the fact that it's not like the rest of the guys where they have different lifetimes. He is just one guy. He is just one guy who is just constantly living. And that is such an interesting thing to like play with. Because it opens doors, right? Like, even to the point when we played the Wuxia cards, when we played the Throne of Eros cards, part of me was thinking, like, is this an AU? Maybe for the other guys, but is this just Xavier again? Like, is this still just Xavier in one of his many adventures through time? Because if you think about it, he's been on Earth. At the current point in time, he says, this is my 214th year on Earth in 2048. So he's been on the planet since, like, the 1800s. So if you really look at, like, all the stuff, you're like, how long has he actually been knocking around? And that's a long time to be alive. Like, if you think about, like, a human lifespan is 80 years, he's been alive for at least 2.5 human lifetimes. On Earth. He's been elsewhere, too. It's such an interesting character to think about this guy who's, like, he's dealing with the emotions. He's dealing with something that no one can comprehend, and like no one around him can comprehend it either, and he's like trying to act normal, but then one of the like the only people who can really relate to him and like what he's going through hate him. Like, most of the people who can understand him fully hate his guts. They are trying to kill him, with the exception of like Jeremiah. Jeremiah is probably the only person in the world who understands what he goes through and like who he can go to. Which is, he is such an interesting character. I think it's kind of like a shame when people say he's boring. And that he's just a sleepy, boring guy. I'm like, maybe read his anecdotes and stuff like that. Because I remember reading one of his, I think his first anecdote with the kid. that was one of the first things I read, and that was one of the things where I was like, Xavier's a very interesting character with how he reacts to the world around him. Because he gives the vibe, like, of this, I don't know, it's somehow this, like, interest in life despite having seen everything. Like, somehow he still manages to find stuff to be interested about and find stuff to learn and, like, find things to pass the time. And you'd think being alive for that long he would have done everything. So I don't know, he's a very interesting guy, and I think he's one of the most difficult to understand as well, because it's not like you can you can't really, like, relate to it at all. Like, no one can relate to this, like, the combination of survivor's guilt, trauma from everything he went through on Philos, then coming to Earth, being a total outsider, having to, like, completely try to, like, blend in. Also then, like, seeing everyone he's ever loved or got close to, all his friends aging and dying, and he has to stay behind. Like, he's a very interesting... I think he would lend himself well. That's why, even though Sylus is the canon vampire / demon, whatever you want to call his archfiend, Silverwing fiend, whatever you want to... I know that he's not technically a vampire, he is a fiend, is an actual creature in mythology. But I think that the rest of the guys could lend themselves well to a vampire banner, or like a vampire AU. Specifically Xavier, because he's got the immortality thing. He's a very interesting case study in immortality, and I think if he was to have a vampire AU, or like a vampire sort of thing, it would be a way to explore his feelings about being an immortal. Or just, it doesn't have to be vampire necessarily, but like any sort of immortal. I think having something really hone in on the immortality aspect with Xavier would be very interesting, because it would be a different window into his emotions about being somebody who's stuck here, you know, like unchanging. Everyone around him ages and moves on and lives a life, and he has to just stay as this 23-year-old. I mean, sometimes I do, like when I was younger, I used to think like, oh, I would love to be an immortal. Do you know what I mean? Like I would love to live forever. But then I think the older you get, the more terrifying that prospect becomes, because it is truly like everyone you love will die. You will have to sit there unchanging while the world around you moves on, and you will have to constantly adapt and kind of change in a different way, and you'll have to move, and you'll have to uproot yourself, and you'll have to like just have this constant weird feeling of like, if I get attached to you, you will leave and I won't. And hide your identity and change your identity and live all these lives and just watch the world around you constantly move on and forget you over and over again. And then remember you again, and then forget you again, and then remember you again. And it's so, I really think that like, I want someone else to do this too, where like, think of all the AUs that we've seen. Think of it as just Xavier as he is. Think of it as like not an alternate universe Xavier, but just Xavier. The same guy. Like I wanna, like when I was playing this card, for example, I was literally thinking in my mind, this very well could just be our Xavier. And just another little side quest that he was on. Where he's like a warrior. And just kind of like, this is another one of his lives that he's lived. Because again, he's been on the planet on Earth since at least 2048 minus 214, what is that quickly? 1834? He's been on the planet since 1834. That's a long fucking time. Like, think about what the world was like in 1834. He's been there from 1834 through up until where we currently are present day, and then further into the future too. Like, he has been here for a while. Which is insane. So when I was playing this card, I was thinking, like, this could just be our Xavier on a side quest in the ancient times. And then this one as well, I was thinking, this could also just be our Xavier maybe in the future. But even in this card, they were like, oh, the Crown Prince of Phelos. And I was like, so our guy? That's just our guy from this timeline. Like, he's just on another side. Xavier's a very interesting character to think about. Because he kind of breaks your like, you could think about everything in the game as, like, different paths and alternate lifetimes and yada yada whatever. Xavier breaks that completely. He does. He completely breaks that thing, because with the other guys like Abyss Walker, God of Tides, current day Rafayel, they're technically different versions of the same soul, if you think about it, like different reincarnations of the same guy. Xavier's just Xavier. He's the same guy that's been here this entire time. So it's less like parallel universes and more like you start to think of the game as the same. At least I do. And you don't have to believe what I believe, but this is how I'm choosing to play the game, and this is kind of like my working theory, is that the game is not about parallel universes. It's different moments in time. And the thought process of like, okay, I'm about to take you on a journey. Just sit with me, because this is the part of the stream where Tanny gets chatty, okay? So just sit with me for a sec. When you think about manifestation, like when people talk about manifestation, what they're talking about is collapsing timelines. Just walk with me. Walk with me for a second, everybody. Okay. When people talk about manifestation, what they're really talking about is collapsing timelines, right? Like you think about the timeline that you want to live in, right? You think about your future, you think about your dream self, you think about the life that you want to live. And actually what you're doing is you're not trying to achieve something in the future. You're trying to, what you're visualizing is a moment in the future, right? But what you need to do in order to manifest it is bring that future closer and collapse the timeline to the time that you are living in right now. So basically the way that people think about manifestation in the law of attraction is not that you are removed from it. So let's say, for example, if I say that like, my manifestation is that I'm a YouTube partner, right? Like that a week ago would have been my manifestation, right? So what I would be doing is not thinking, oh, being a YouTube partner is something that's like really far in the future for me. What I would think is it's basically like there and I need to bring it here. Does that make sense? So what I think, I don't know if I can explain this well. This is the problem. I'm really bad at explaining myself. But the way that I think about this game working is showing in a way that time isn't linear. That's why they keep like bouncing around. And it's more so that they're showing us different snapshots in a timeline, but collapsing them in some way. Because, for example, like, I think a really good example of this, if I can try and like sort of bring it to something that can be a bit better like understood, is if you think about XO2, okay, Caleb, XO2, and you think about the supernova that happens in XO2, right? Then you think about, which we haven't played yet, but I do remember it because this is one of the things that kickstarted this theory for me. You think about that one moment in Homecoming Wings, where they're standing on the top of a tower, they're looking up at the sky, and they see a supernova. That is exactly what I'm talking about. Those two, I see it, and I think a lot of people see it this way as well, as that supernova is XO2, AO1, their supernova. And current day, Caleb and MC are watching their other moment in a future. They're watching it. The timeline is collapsing. That's kind of how I think about it. And you can see that again, you can see it in Sylus, in Long Awaited Revelry, when there's that moment where they see the dragon myth play out. That's the timeline collapsing. Now, again, you don't know whether that's the past or the present or the future. You don't know where in time that's happening. But in that moment, the timeline has collapsed. And we see it again in Zayne's card, the new one, Silent Underflow. You're seeing it happen again with Master of Fate, where he is the emissary of the divine, aka Master of Fate. And you're also seeing that happen in his main story, where Dawnbreaker collapses as well. Because Dawnbreaker, in my mind, Dawnbreaker is like a far future. Dawnbreaker, for some reason, is a version of Zayne that's in the future. He hasn't aged for whatever reason, or maybe he has. It's never really clear how old he is in Dawnbreaker. Like, they don't ever actually say how old he is. They don't say that he looks like a young man. They don't say that he looks like an old man. All we know that is that he is Zayne. So we don't actually know what Dawnbreaker looks like. We just assume that he looks like current Zayne. But it could be a version of Zayne that either doesn't age or... Anyway, in my opinion, Dawnbreaker is a version of Zayne far into the future. Maybe in a version of life, a timeline that has not collapsed, where he somehow hurts MC or he's unable to heal MC. And that's like a break. So that is a timeline that hopefully won't collapse. But it is a timeline that exists kind of at the same time. So I don't know how to explain it, but it's instead of thinking of a timeline as like this, like a line, I see it as like things stacked on top of each other. And you kind of shuffle think of it as like a deck of cards, right? Like if you have a deck of cards and it's all piled on top of each other, think of it as like shuffling the cards around to see which ones sit on top of each other and combining some. Or like Mahjong, I think, is a good way of thinking of it. Where you like stack things on top of each other and you combine two and then put them aside and stuff like that. That's kind of how I see it. I'm really bad at explaining it though. So I don't know if that made any sense or if it does sound very TV is talking to me. Which I have been on my TV is talking to me bullshit recently, so I might need to go see a doctor, who knows. You explained it perfectly, Amanda, thank you. Thanks, guys. But that's kind of how I see this game playing out, and I think the thing that really kickstarted it for me was Xavier. Thinking of him as one guy existing through time makes me realize that this is all happening. It's all happening. None of it is like a... You know what I mean? It's not like a parallel universe. It's a moment in time in this universe. It's very interesting. This game is very interesting. It gets me on my conspiracy theory shit. I told you guys, when I start understanding the lore, I'm gonna whip out a conspiracy board. I'm gonna be that guy who's like, just fucking hear me out. Hear me out, okay? Connecting the dots, just crazy. That's exactly how I see it. Perfect. We're all on the same boat. And this is the thing. This is why I don't want to watch other theory videos, because I'm like, I want to develop my theory first and then compare it to what other people are thinking. But also I don't want to be influenced by other people's thoughts on stuff. So I'm like, I'm just building it in my head, trying to understand things as I see it, and then we can like move on. Thank you so much for the follow. What's your Del of the Endless? Thank you so much. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Red string board for real, but with this game it's necessary. I'm still trying to find a program where I can do that. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think I found one, but I basically need like an infinite board where I can just keep adding shit and just keep picking at it. Because right now I've got like 15 spreadsheets. Like 15 spreadsheets. Like, 15 spreadsheets. Like, the thing is, Xavier is one of the easiest people to see this timeline thing with. Zayne is also like getting easier to understand, what with like him becoming sorry guys, I'm gonna throw out some spoilers, I'm so sorry. What with him becoming emissary of the divine and main story, like we can see his timeline starting to collapse. Xavier's like a very obvious, his timelines are kind of like stacked on top of each other. You can kind of see it's the same guy going through life. Zayne is a little bit more difficult just because the whole fractal library thing and then Emissary of the Divine thing kind of connects the dots, but in a less clear way. Like, I still can't really place where God of Annihilation comes in. I think it's like way far in the background. Like, if you really just think of it as like ancient Egypt, like that's the only way to think of him. Rafayel is one of the hardest to understand in this way, specifically because of his current main story, because I have been trying to wrap my brain around it without playing it again. Because if I play it again, I will literally go into a deep depression, because I did the first time I played. I think that Was I like, I think I took time off after I played Raf's main story, didn't I? I think I took a week off. That really fucked me up. I don't remember, but all I know is I was not well after playing that. I think at least if I didn't take time off, I should have, because I was very much unwell. Like, I don't know if, like, people think I'm, like, I was, like, crying, like, fake crying. I was fucking destroyed reading through that. I was really going through it reading it. Even thinking about it, I'm getting teary again. Anyway, Rafayel's is one of the hardest to understand. Because I still don't fully believe that he is not the same guy. People keep telling me that he died, and I'm like, I don't think he did. And I don't know, I can't explain why I think that way. I can't explain it. But I don't see it as different lifetimes either. I have like a crack theory that I have no, like, basis for. Do you know what I mean? Like, I have no basis for it. But I have a crack theory in my brain. And if I'm right, then I'm a psychic, actually. I don't know. But it's so hard to explain that I don't... I don't know how to even start. It ties into the sixth ally. But I don't know how to get there. Hey, so Tani, I meant to ask you this. What do you think Raf did at the end of 2R yesterday? That's the thing. That's exactly what I can't explain. Because I can't wrap my head around it. And the thing is, I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't read it yet. I really like that experience wasn't taken away from me as much as it hurt. I wouldn't want that experience to be taken away from anyone else. But honestly, the reason I don't talk about it is because I can't wrap my mind around it. I've been trying. Since we've read it, since that day that we read it, I have been trying to understand what happened. And I can't. It doesn't make sense to me. Unless I think of it the same way I think about Dawnbreaker. That's the only way I can kind of piece it together in my brain. If I think about Dawnbreaker and then I think about what happened at the end of Rafayel's main story, then I can try and understand it a little bit. It's so difficult to understand. That's the problem. Like, that really confused me. And that's why I say Rafayel's is the hardest to understand. I would rank, like, in terms of easiness to understand, so far for me, Xavier is the easiest to understand in terms of a collapsed timeline. Then Sylus. I think Sylus is just as easy, because if you think about Sylus, he's from Philos as well. He must also be an immortal creature. So then him being the dragon and being the archfiend makes sense. Just as Xavier being Lightseeker, Lumiere, and King of Dark Knight, that all makes sense. Same guy. This Sylus being dragon, archfiend, relentless conqueror, it all makes sense. This Rafayel being... Zayne is also easy to understand if you think about the Fractal Library, because then it makes sense how... And Emissary of the Divine, then it makes sense how he can be Master of Fate, God of Annihilation, and Foreseer all at once. Foreseer, I think, is his final form. Personally. And if you think about it, it makes sense. It does. And I also... I have a thing that I want to say. Okay, I want to say something about Foreseer. So if you haven't watched Foreseer, you can watch it on my channel. I did react to it. Did fuck me up. However, cover your ears real quick. Okay? Just cover your ears for me. Okay? 3, 2, 1. I don't think Foreseer died. I think he went back into the Fractal Library. And took the tower with him. As much as I think that Foreseer is his final form, I don't think he died. I think that he went back into the Fractal Library and took the tower with him. And that's how the tower ended up coming back up in the wedding card. Honestly, and I think it makes sense. But I think that maybe his punishment was being confined to the Fractal Library by Astra. That's how I make sense of it. That he finally denied Astra, who's the divine, who he is the emissary of. And I think that Forcia really, like, because Master of Fate, if I remember correctly, which I want to redo it as well, Master of Fate didn't die, he disappeared. Meaning, he probably also went into the Fractal Library. God of Annihilation did not die. He is, I think God of Annihilation is his first form, his initial form, because that is the only form in which, so far, in a Zayne story, as well as Dawnbreaker, where MC dies. That's the only one. That's it. So, I think that's his first curse by Astra. And then I think Master of Fate, he disappeared into the Fractal Library of his own volition. I think that Forcia is his final form, and he did not go into the Fractal Library of his own volition, but it was his only choice to save MC. And Astra basically was like, you have to. For peace and love, you got to do it. You gots to do it, my guy. And cursed him. And I think that's his final or Dawnbreaker is his final form, which would suck. That would be the ultimate Zayne has a shit life for a nice guy. Zayne being the version of himself who breaks out of the Astral Library and breaks the curse of Astra, the Fractal Library, sorry, and breaks the curse of Astra at the cost of forgetting his whole life. That's the thing I don't want to say. But that could be his final form, where he manages to escape the curse of Astra, to escape everything that he's been through, at the cost of forgetting his whole life and thinking of it as, like, a dream. And that's his final form. And also, he is at the end of the apocalypse, kind of a thing. So everyone's been overtaken by Wanderers at that point. Everyone's dead. Rafayel's dead, Xavier's dead, fucking Sylus is dead, Caleb's dead, everyone's dead. Or they've gone somewhere else. And Dawnbreaker is the final person who's standing. 'Cause that would fucking suck. Like, that would suck ass. That would be so... Because I think XO2 is Caleb's final form, which also sucks. But I do think the ultimate weapon is the final form, which also does suck. Sylus I can't figure out, though. I think that in terms of easiness to understand, I think it does go... Xavier, Sylus, which makes sense. They kind of are connected in some way. Then Caleb. No, then Zayne, then Caleb, then Rafayel. That's my personal theory. But I don't know. I don't know. Sylus is decently easy to piece together. No, absolutely. I think that he's on the same level as Xavier. What with the ether core and everything like that, I think it just makes sense. But then I can't figure out, because I always thought the Silverwing Fiend was, like, the earliest form, but I think Silverwing Fiend might be his final form, but it doesn't really make sense, because the look of Silverwing Fiend is very, like, old school. So I don't know. I can't piece it, because to me it looks like it should take place in the Victorian era. Or it's like a cyberpunk future. But obviously at the end of Silverwing Fiend we know what happens. But Abysm Sovereign is, I think, probably his earliest form, because that's his youngest form as well. Caleb's feels a lot more linear to me after his third. I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm gonna have to replay his third one again. Even though I have played it like 17 times, I'm gonna need to play it again. You know? I feel like they're gonna drop something in his main story to throw us for a loop. That's the thing, these theories are just, that's just a theory, a game theory, because they're gonna the story is like not even close to being started, let alone finished. If you really look at main story, like, I was talking to my colleague about this today, because I was explaining the Sixth Ally stuff to her. I do think that there is gonna be a Sixth Ally. And I do think that his introduction will make the timeline thing make sense. I just can't fully explain why yet, but that's... And I think that's why they're taking so long to drop him. I actually don't think he's gonna come out for a while. I don't know. I could be wrong. I think that, you know what I think? I think the end of Homecoming Wings was phase 0. To be honest. I think Death and Rebirth was the beginning of phase 1. And I think we still need main story Caleb, and we still need Caleb and Sylus branches. That will be the end of phase 1. That's my belief. That's my belief. What if we had Club Shikari Law Yap session? That's what this is. That's what the ends of streams are. Because I always find the ends of streams are also the quieter parts. That's the part where we like actually like lock in and yap. So come to the stream, man. That's where the yap sesh happens. Whoever stays to the end, you guys get the good shit. The tiny theories. But I don't know. It is all just a theory, because I'm still trying to piece it together. Also, I still don't really know all of the lore, because I haven't done a lot of the World Underneaths, if any. I think I've done like 5 in total. And then I stayed to the end and you made me cry about Zayne. Now what? Well, I'm sorry. I apologize, okay? Do you not want me to share my theories? Because I can stop. I don't know. I don't like editing, otherwise I would make them full videos. I don't want to edit. I don't. And also I kind of like that they're like hidden. They're kind of like an if you know, you know. If you know that it's a tiny theory, then you know, and you're cool. And then if someone steals my theory and makes a video and it goes viral, you can be like, Tiny thought of that. I stayed to the end of a Tiny stream and all I got was crying over fictional men in their love shirt. That's merch. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the idea. I'm adding it to the merch store. Thank you so much. Tiny secret times with lore theories. I just start whispering the fucking my theories into your ear. Offer a tissue to Haram. Haram, would you like a tissue? Would you like a tissue? I'll give you a tissue. I prefer you leaving the whole stream versus clips. I prefer it too because I don't like editing. I don't like editing. Let me give you tissue. I have some other crack theories. So basically, I think that Sylus is gonna eat the planet, and that's how the story is gonna end. I think he's gonna get so hungry and so big back behavior that he fucking eats the earth. He just unhinges his jaw and the whole thing. Like a snake. Like a little snake. They've been hinting at it. They've been saying his hunger is insatiable. And he's gonna eat the planet. It's very sad. Do I have any other theories? I don't know. I don't know how I got here, but I think that Xavier is very interesting. I think it's but you know what I found? As much as I could, like, argue with people and be like, no, Xavier's interesting. I kind of like gatekeeping. I love gatekeeping. One thing about me, I love keeping that gate closed. No, I don't know. I think media literacy is important. I think, like, reading between the lines is important too. I think, like, not just taking everything you're given at face value is important. And I think that, like, being able, especially with a piece of media that's so well written as this, I think it's important to piece things together for yourself and kind of, like, try to think through what's happening in a more critical way. And come up with fun theories. I mean, that's why I've said since the beginning, I discourage people from saying no. Even if you don't agree with me, I always say to people, saying that you don't agree with somebody, not just me, but saying that you don't agree with somebody, fine, perfect, amazing, you don't have to. Saying that someone's flat out wrong without your theory being confirmed or their theory being confirmed, don't do that. Let people think for themselves. Let people, like, come up with theories and then let them be proven or disproven. It's okay. But I've always encouraged against taking, because what I've noticed in a lot of fandom spaces is that somebody, like anyone who's out there, I mean, you can even take, like, MatPat in the FNAF community, right? If you know, you know. I'm a massive FNAF fan. Throwing that out there. Specifically the lore. I've never played the game, but I love watching lore videos, and I'm not kidding, I think I've watched every single FNAF lore video that exists. Even the ones with like 20 views. I have probably watched them. If you've made a FNAF video and it has 1 view, that's probably me, to be honest with you. And if I haven't watched it, send it to me, because I will. But the thing I've noticed in a lot of fandom spaces, which I don't like, is that one person will be the first one to make a video. The first person to put a theory out there, and then everyone takes that as gospel, and then if somebody else tries to make a theory or throw a different idea out, they're like, no, you're wrong because that doesn't match what this person says, and we've all accepted that as the theory. But that's not been proven by the game, so just let people throw theories out. Let people think for themselves, let people come up with stuff. You know, I think it's important. And I think it's important to be able to take, like, a bunch of different opinions on stuff and piece together your own thing as well. So, like, let's say, for example, like, I say something, right? And then you watch another creator, they say something totally the opposite. Neither is confirmed or denied, but they made a video first. Saying to me, oh, you're wrong because this person said this thing, and they said it before you, so they're automatically right. I'm probably gonna think that you're stupid. Controversial, but I will. I'll probably be like, guys, can you just think for yourselves? Like, can you just, like, let's all think for ourselves. Let's all come up with our own, like, opinions on stuff. That's fine. For example, if someone has an opinion that I think, I might say something which I have caught myself doing a couple times, being like, I don't think so. That's not me saying you're wrong. That's my way of saying I don't agree with you, which is fine. I don't have to agree with other people either, right? I think that's fine. You don't have to agree with me. I could be sitting here talking about, like, collapsing timelines, and you could be like, she's crazy, probably schizophrenic, go see a psychiatrist, and I would say, yeah, maybe. That's basically where the there isn't a sixth debate has come. I mean, like, I can see both sides, do you know what I mean? I can see that, like, maybe they see that people are happy with the 5, that people are spending money on the 5, but that people are also not happy with the lack of content that Sylus and Caleb have. They might shelf the 6th indefinitely until they think that it's a good time to drop him. Do you know what I mean? There might be one and they drop him next month. You don't know. There might not be one at all, and they've just been, like, throwing this, like... I think there's a lot of evidence to suggest that there is a 6th ally. And my timeline theory does kind of... doesn't hinge on there being a 6th ally. Like, there are many ways that it could come to fruition without there being a 6th ally. I do think that there is one, though. And not necessarily because of why everyone else thinks in terms of the UI and everything like that. That could literally just... I mean, I think that, MLQC had coming soon in the corner and then it shut down. So I don't necessarily think that's like a definite, there's gonna be a 6th guy. I don't think that's like a definite reason for them to be, there to be one. I also don't think that there being a gap for the 6th ally is necessarily a reason for there to be one. But I think that the only thing I can think of as to why there would be a 6th ally is the Stalactrum. That's the only thing that I've tied it to. I don't really think that I don't think UI is a good way of, like, judging stuff. Because UI can change at any time. Like... you know? At any time. At any point, like, you Muppets, that's crazy. But, like, at any point in time... that's so funny. At any point in time, they could, like, switch the UI so that there's, like, 3 and then 2. Like, they could just do that tomorrow in an update. It's not that difficult to change. They just have to shift the text a little bit. Like, it's fine. They just have to delete the coming soon graphic. Like, I don't think that's, like, a good indication necessarily. Also, the reason I think that there probably won't be one is just the volume of stuff that he's missing. We married these guys. Do you know what I mean? Like, we married them. We fully, like, married them. Unless they were to rerun all of the banners and add Caleb to all the ones that he's not in. So let's say they finish this current set of reruns, right? Then they rerun them again with Caleb added in. That would be the only thing that would trigger me to think there's definitely a 6th ally. My thought process is a little bit like, for example, with the lingering gaze stuff. They would have to add, I think either what they would do, there's two options that they would do, right? Either they would rerun everything that's happened, do that once, over, and then up until March 2025, which was the first rerun, I think, which was Rafayel's birthday. Either they would rerun everything up until that point, once, as is, then rerun the multis again with Sylus and Caleb added into everything that they're in. That would trigger me to think that there is room for a sixth ally, because they would add him in retroactively when he drops. Or they drop the sixth ally and then rerun everything. So they'll have a Lingering Gaze part 2 with the OG 3 cards plus Sylus, Caleb, and the third. Or the sixth. That's the only thing I can think of, because otherwise they're missing so much content. Like, the wedding banner to me was kind of a tell that there might not be one. Because I'm like, how could you... How are they gonna add him in and then you just never get to marry him? That would be really sad. Do you know what I mean? Like, all the guys have a wedding card, but he doesn't. That would suck. So I don't know. That's the one thing that I was thinking of that I'm like, I don't know if there will be a sixth. Unless they add him in retroactively. Because that would... I think a lot of people would complain, to be honest. We could all be wrong. We could all be wrong. At any point in time, we could all be wrong. I can see a way they do it without filling in past material, but it's hard to explain my theory with the sixth. But if they do it, after Caleb, I trust the writers. I had zero interest in Pilot Boy before his drop, and within a month I was smitten. I do trust the writers as well. I think they've done a really good job. It's very... I think people underestimate how hard it is to get people to connect to a character. To this extent, too. Because I think it's easy, if you're in the lad space, to be like... This is normal for people to get this attached to characters. The level of success that Lads has had, as someone who's like, I might not have played a lot of Otome games, but I've been like in the spaces where they exist. Like, I've known of stuff like, obviously Mystic Messenger was huge. That was like the biggest one before this one, as far as I'm aware. And Obey Me as well. I think those are the two that I was like the most aware of. I have never seen people get this attached to characters before. And it might just be like a thing of the times of like fandom has become more popular since 2020 and people have become more like, I think capitalism has also kind of led people to become more prone to buying things about the characters that they enjoy. I think a lot of people who are older and have money for the first time, like, you know, usually, like, to be honest, I played Mystic Messenger when I was 16. I didn't have any money of my own. Certainly was not going to ask my mum to buy me the VIP fucking box of Mystic Messenger merch, which, by the way, I wonder if they still make that, because, still on my list. But I think for the first time, like, people are allowing themselves to be interested. Like, if you asked me 10 years ago, do you think that you would be interested in a game like this at 26? I'd probably say no, to be honest. Like, at 16, I probably would have been like, no. I'd be a doctor by then. Hell no. But, like, look, I think, like, people who are older are a lot, and we're still young, but, like, you know, people who are, like, adults are more comfortable being interested in the things they're actually interested in rather than what they think they should be interested in, and also have money because they have jobs or whatever else, and they want to buy or make merch about the things that they like. And that would lead to an increase in, I think also, like, because there's a lot more demand for stuff and events and stuff like that. Like, for example, now, for me, going to the events for their birthdays in London has become like a thing, like a ritual for me. It's like, I look forward to it because I'm like, wow, I'm going to make friends. I'm going to like meet my friends that I've made already. I get to socialize. I get to meet new people. I get to take pictures. I get to take my plushies out for the day. I get to have my little oshikatsu spread. Like, I get to have like a good time, you know? I think, like, if I was, like, younger, I don't think I would be as comfortable in myself to do that, and I don't think I would be as able to do it, period, because it's expensive. So, I don't know. I think, but going back to, like, the writers as well, I think that they have done such a good job to really flesh these characters out to the extent that people are... I mean, like, think about the VIP thing. I can tell you. You have to spend a shit ton of money. And, like, in order to drop that much money, like, you have to be connected to the character and just be willing to, like, kind of... You have to feel something. Like, for me, I will say that it, like, this game has provided me not only with a sense of happiness just from playing it by myself, which, to be honest, like, when I first found it, and I was, like, playing it by myself, I had this, like, intense feeling of just pure joy. That's, like, the first thing I felt. When I started playing it, like, literally by myself, I was like, this is awesome. Like, if you had told me when I was playing Mystic Messenger that 10 years later I would be playing a game of this quality, I would not believe you. I felt this, like, insane joy of just, like, the graphics are incredible. The story is incredible. I feel like I'm immersed in this game. It's like true escapism also. That you can really immerse yourself in it. And really, like, get in there. Do you know what I mean? And then not only that feeling of, like, pure intense joy, but it also gave me a community. It gave me, while I was unemployed, a reason to get out of my bed, drag myself to my computer, put my face on, and stream, you know? That it gave me a community. It gave me you guys. Like, I would never have met most of you had I not started streaming this game, and that is, like, invaluable to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've made some of the best friends that I've ever had. Like, literally, my social circle has expanded purely because of this game. I go to events now. I leave my house. Like, I was not leaving my house before. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it gives you something. And that is only because you can become so connected to it. Because of the way they write it, the amount of love they put into it. Like, all of this stuff really does add up. Really does. I think it's significant that despite how depressing this game can get, the message of it is still love, hope, etc. The concept speaks so deeply to a lot of people. I agree. I thought I was going to be married with kids and, like, a full-time career at 26 when I was 16. Bro, I thought I'd be married at 24 with, like, kids at 28. I am almost 27 years old. Wearing cat ears on my head. Single for 5 years. Just, well, 26. Let's just say 26. Honestly. Let's just say 26 years. No desire for any of it. Bouncing around in, like, contract careers for my entire life. I thought I was going to be a doctor. And look at us now. Who would have thought? Much happier, but there we go. If you were 67, would you feel comfortable going? I've seen older women at these conventions, and yeah, if I felt happy, and honestly, I have to say, at least the events I've been to, no one cares how old you are. Everyone's just happy to be in this environment. Because we're all bonding over our love for something, and I think that is such a pure thing to connect upon. Whether it's love, whether it's creativity. But, like, I will say also that, like, this game has also reignited my creativity. I hadn't drawn anything for 5 years, basically. Maybe, like, once every, like, couple months I would draw, like, a sketch in my sketchbook. Now I'm, like, drawing something at least once a month. Or more. Club's try- Oh, I see. You hit me with a 6-7. But then again, that's, like, old, though, now. The 6-7 meme has passed. This is 6-7's wife. He's passed. Social dynamics changed due to... Hi, Rita Rap. How's it going? Welcome. Changed due to economics and whatnot. The majority of the founding fathers... Hello? Were under the age of 25. Oh my god, when I watched Hamilton, I was like, bro, they were so young. What the fuck? The joy and excitement I felt at starting the game up. Oh my god, this is something special, isn't it? Yeah, that's exactly how I felt. I remember watching Lexi play the Kindleds, and I was like... Oh, there's something about this. I can't believe this is real. I literally can't. Oh my god, Fran, hello, welcome. Hi. How's it going? Speaking of creative baddies, hi, welcome. Oh my god, I didn't know you stream. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? How's it going? Guys, if you don't know Fran, she's a very talented artist. Also a Caleb girly. Perfect, amazing, beautiful. I love her artwork. She's very, very talented. Make sure you go say hi and give her a lot of love. But welcome. Thank you so much. What did you get up to? I hope you were drawing. What were you working on? But welcome. I hope you're having a good day. If you don't know me, my name's Tanny. Hello, it's nice to meet you. I stream Love and Deepspace 4 times a week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Today we were playing the Lumiere myth, and I was just yapping about lore and about how much we love the game and like theories and such. But we're a pretty chaotic, feral, chill. We're very chill. We're a chill, accepting group of people also. So if you want to stick around, feel free. But if you don't, I totally get it. And yeah, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed Fran's stream. Well, welcome. I mean myself, not the raid, to clarify. It's okay. You used to stream, I just deleted my OBS. Why'd you do that? Oh, just because, I guess it makes sense. Well, I'm glad you're streaming again. That's fun. Working on some prints. I need to make like 6 prints in less than 3 weeks. Why did you do? Wait, is it like a short notice thing? My God, I don't know how people do things that quickly. Yeah, you're impressive, man. I can't lie. It would take me like 6 months to do anything. But I want to see them when you're done. Fran does really cute stickers, by the way. She's done really cute myth stickers, which I love. I think they're very, very cute. Oh, you're doing a convention, right? I think I saw you post about a convention, if I remember right. I hope it goes well, and I hope you get to do it. And also, if you need to take care of yourself, raid and run. Totally cool. Make sure you take care of yourself. Get a drink, get a snack, sleep, whatever it is you gotta do. You do it. Don't feel obligated to stick around. But if you want to, you're more than welcome. We're probably gonna wrap up soon as well. I'm just yapping about my theories about this game and how much I love it. You know, it's not like I have anywhere to be tomorrow. That's not true. I have to work. I just have full time, so I didn't get a chance to work on them. But now that I'm unemployed, I gotta grind it out. That's fair. Oh my, wait. Are you like recently unemployed? I'm so sorry. Oh my God, that's like shocking. I hope you're okay, but like it's kind of like at first it's kind of nice to have Are you happy about it or sad about it? Like, what's the vibe? I don't want to be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And you're like, no, this is the best thing that's ever happened to me. Because that's low-key how I felt when I got fired. When I got laid off, I was like, oh my God, free time. Shout out, fucking finally. But also like, broke. I'm honestly so happy. Okay, good. Well then honestly, I'm happy for you. You get all your time back to like work on the stuff that you love, do what you love, hang out with the people you love. Honestly, it's low-key a blessing. It's low-key a blessing. And you're good. You're gonna make the art thing work. You already are. So it's all good. End of this month. Let's go. Oh, is that the 3-week deadline? Okay, I see. You'll do it. I believe in you. You're very quick anyway, to be honest, right? I think like everything I've seen of yours is like you do it very quickly, which is good. Quickly and high quality, which is very, very good. Now I can focus on playing the game. True. Oh my God, have you played the new banner? And if so, how you feeling? I don't know how much I'm allowed to discuss it because my shit got stricken off YouTube. Shout out. Caleb's is crazy! Oh my God. Caleb's is insane. I shouldn't yell. It's 12:30 at night. Caleb's is crazy. I literally yelled so loud and there's like a whole family living underneath me. Caleb's is so crazy. You need him badly? Well, listen, happy to break it to you. Y'all fucked. Y'all fucked. Like, shout out. Finally, he loses his virginity. Shout out. Caleb mentioned Lord have mercy. Yeah, we love Caleb. We love everyone here. So, why couldn't it have been me? It is you, girly. What you mean? What do you mean? Dude, Raf's made me so happy. I was like, oh my God, my dream's coming true. Loki also, I don't know if you know this about me, but I had mad beef with Xavier up until this point. Xavier's made me a Xavier gully. He went from number 5 to number 3. I was like, you know what? I respect the hustle. I do. I respect it. I do. I love that man. Valid hustle. Listen. Do you know what he did? Caleb's gets more unhinged the more I watch it. I haven't been able to watch them more than once, to be honest with you. Sylus's did make me ascend. They did. But it's nice to meet you all. If you'd like to, yeah, again, if you'd like to stick around, make sure, like, feel free. We're just yapping, honestly, about, like, lore stuff. But yeah, if you need to go and do whatever you need to do, then feel free. Don't let me keep you. But if you want to stay, then you're always more than welcome. The power of Caleb. Are you ascending? Shout out. Shout out. All I remember about Caleb's is like vigorous thrusting. But honestly, like we would try. Okay, so basically, we have a running theory that Caleb is still a virgin, and which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And especially during his idol card, because we were like, because they specified unfinished melodies, and it made me laugh for like a solid 12 minutes. It did. It made me laugh for 12 full minutes. Because they were like, yeah, unfinished melodies. And I was like, he didn't finish. They soaked in lads? Interesting. So we were trying to think, like, if we played Devil's Advocate, is he still a virgin? And I personally think there is reason to believe that he could be. Just vigorously dry humping. Which, shout out, that's also fine and valid. But also, like, Caleb, you're literally married. Just, like, seal the deal, man. Like, come on. But also, like, take your time. Do you know what I mean? Like, take your time. But also, the thing I like about this banner is that the cards themselves are really sweet and, like, wholesome and fluffy and cute. The Kindles are fucking insane. And that, honestly, good marketing. I can't wait to see what the ads are gonna look like. Because, you know, every time they release a multi, they come out with, like, the most diabolical ads immediately after. And it's like, tame him. What is that? If the actual, like, Kindled is not allowed on social media, what the fuck is the ad gonna look like? What are they gonna do? Right before the Kindled, I was gonna cry, and then the spice shot up to 100. Yeah, like, you're about to, like, start sobbing violently, and it's like, hey, you wanna fuck? Hard? Now? Multiple times? Yes? Cool. Awesome. I went back and played Caleb's and Xavier's without music, with headphones. Well, I know what I'm doing after stream. Thank you so much. Can't do it on stream because I will get my entire channel banned. Shout out. Still trying to get my video back. I like that the Kindles were not spoiled by the trailer. Dude, okay, I'm trying to get my colleague to play Lads. And she saw the stickmen. She didn't see the video, but she saw the stickmen. She was like, Tani, why are there stickmen? And I was like, I can't, you can't post it. You literally can't post it. It's not possible. But trying to explain that it's not a... Like, up until this point, I was like, it's not a Guna game. Like, everyone keeps calling it a Guna game. It's not. It's really wholesome and sweet and, like, makes you believe in love. And then they literally, the second she's about to get into it, they drop this banner and I'm like, you could not have picked a worse time for everyone in my life who now knows that I play this game full time to believe that I am nothing but a disgusting, depraved pervert. Which I am, but I'm also, like, more than that. Do you know what I mean? Very sad. It's not a Goonie game and we get letter porn. Like, literally, like, could you be serious for a sec? We get stick figures on our screens. Like, are we okay? Well, can they keep doing the short trailer clips instead of everything in the Kindle? That's another thing I should have put in my survey. I did my survey so quickly and I forgot. The only thing I put in there was made banner. That's literally the only thing I put in there. I need a full myth with stick figures. That's funny. I was low-key hoping in a way that, like, no one's gonna agree with me, but I was thinking that they could do the funniest thing ever. And, like, everything up until that point in the Kindled could be, like, the normal 3D guy. And then all of a sudden it just changes to the stick figure and that's actually the Kindled. And low-key, as much as I'd be like, damn it, I would find it funny. I would find it funny. I goon to Caleb in a very deep, thoughtful, analytical sense. Do you? Do you? I've seen the stuff you post in the Discord, honey. I don't think you... Well, sometimes you do. It's inspiring though, for real, that they did... No, you know what? That is the smartest thing they could have done. The letters as well is very smart. That would be funny. Like, April Fools, I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad if on April Fool's Day next year, every card becomes a stick figure. Like, all of the Kindles for, like, a week just become or, like, a day. On April 1st, all of the Kindles are stick figures. I think that would be hilarious. And I think they should do it. They're like, massive update, guys. Guys, massive update. Make sure you download the update in time. 1 day only. And everyone's thinking, like, oh my god, they're gonna be fully dicks out on main. Every Kindle does a stick figure. And, like, a poorly animated one, too. Just, like, really shit stick figure. Like, maybe just, like, a still image. Every single Kindled in the game. I think that'd be great. And I think they should do it. Also, yes, you can disable... I'm pretty sure people told you, but this is how you disable the music. Hold. Good morning. This is how you disable the music. Hold on. Please pause. Here. So you go into your, like, little person section up here, and then you go into the little cog wheel, and then you see where it says music, you just knock that shit off. And there you go. Bob's your uncle. Bob's your uncle. Still image with very crazy noises like a cowbell. No, I think just just the stick figure is enough. Pretty theme. Oh my god, thank you! I did the hot tub theme. Thank you guys so much. You'll never guess where that picture is from. You'll never guess. Like, no one will ever be able to. If you can guess, you play this game too much. I'm not gonna tell you, but if you can guess, you might play the game too much. I did like it though. I saw it and I was like, yes. I'm happy to imagine the infold artists going to job that day and are like, okay, today we do the doodles. I'd like to believe that they're doing it, like, as we speak, so that they're not, like, crazy overworked, because even that is, like, a lot to, like, animate stick figures, like, that many. It's kind of crazy. So I like to believe that they're doing it from... I like to believe that they've been doing it, and this was, like, the first iteration. You know? Much to consider. I think we've had good discussions though today, guys. I think we've come to a lot of conclusions. I feel that my my theories have been validated and accepted by the wider community, which I'm very pleased about. I will be further developing my findings. I did warn everyone, and I apologize again about the Zayne thing. I did warn everybody last year. Prior to, like, getting fully into it, I warned everyone. And everyone who was there can vouch that I did warn everybody. That once I start to understand the lore of this game, I will be a menace to society. And everyone was like, yeah, she's gonna forget in, like, 15 seconds. And you were right. Until I didn't. And now I'm a menace to society. And honestly, I warned you. But I do apologize for making you cry over Zayne. On a random Thursday afternoon. I do apologize. Oh, someone, the Glub, you wanted to palm Xavier. Hold on. Hold your horses. Hold your freaking horses. Xavier, get over here. Give me your face. You rat bastard. Key, you play this game too much.
Mister?
Mister?
Are you role-playing? I don't treat every stranger like this.
You better not. Fuck.
Are you still satisfied, miss?
I love you. I love Xavier now. I'm so happy I can, like, be an out and proud Xavier girly now. My original main, he's back to me. Maybe just have it disabled due to complaints on the Kindled. That's funny. I love today's Yap session. Me too, honestly. We should do it more often. You guys come here often? Maybe I'll do it at the end of every stream that's under 4 hours. Every stream that's under 3 hours, I will do a little Yap session.
Breathing.
Thank God, Xavier. What do you mean? Are you not
I
happy
can
that
hear
I'm
it
breathing?
right next to my ear, even though it's faint.
Also, like, I'm not being funny. These outfits were trending on Twitter recently. Being like, oh my god, can you imagine Xavier in this? And then they did it, which is honestly kind of iconic. Queen, thank you for daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your Botswana agate Templestone. 101 thingamaboobers! Let's go! Let's freaking go. I swear Key knows everything about lads. Yes, she does. That's why she's a mod. She is my resident lore expert. Absolutely correct. But yeah, you're correct. It is kind words, Xavier. I saw it and I was like, wow, it's perfect.
You want.
It is perfect. Can I switch it out? No, I'll show you though where it's from. Hold on. I'll show you how I did it. Where are you? Give me! So it's this section. That's what it is. That's what you were looking at. His bare ass. You were looking at his bare ass. Key is the god of lore, correct. Key won the lads quiz. Wasn't that me? I think you also, the Key, you did win it though, didn't you? Like the viewers one as well. I think you did, if I remember correctly. I do play this game too much. You do and so do I, and that's why we get along. Correct. Oh my god, look at us. 2 winners. I can't believe still to this day that happened. I was so locked in. I'm not being funny. Like, I have never been that stressed in my life. Like, even like during my actual university exams. I was like, I'm too nervous to speak to anyone in this situation right now. I'm gonna have to win because I can't talk. I can't find it in me to be talkative. So I will simply have to win. And then I did, which is very cool. But also, like, I didn't know what to do with myself, to be honest. I don't know how to handle attention. I do play this game too much. Yes, you do. And so do I. And I think that's beautiful. I do. Right, are we pleased with the energy created in the studio today? Ladies and jellyfish. Is everybody happy? Any requests before I leave you? Because it has been 4 hours. Otherwise, if we're all happy, then we can call it a day. Pleased? Anything else you'd like to do today? Otherwise, we can call it here, I believe. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're playing Tears of Ramiro. We will be starting at 7:30 p.m. my time, which is 2:30 p.m. EST. So if you want to see me crash out over Rafayel, feel free to come along. It will be my kind of first time playing it, so be gentle. Don't spoil me. Let's have a good time. Let me palm my husband real quick. Thank you so much. Look at this beautiful man. Oh my god.
Gloop, 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 gloop. Fishies like me don't understand human gestures. All
He's
right,
so beautiful.
Fine, I'll move closer.
Look at his beautiful face.
Do that again and I'll spit bubbles at you.
I love him. What a gorgeous, gorgeous man. I like his slutty little thigh garter as well. Big fan of that on men, apparently. Since Zayne, I've been a big fan of that. Alright, that's it. Let's see if I can find somebody to raid, otherwise I'm gonna qual it. I'm gonna frickin' qual it. I think I'm qualling it. Okay, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I'll see you tomorrow for Tears of Ramiro. Spit. When did I say I'm gonna spit? Where am I spitting? I'm not spitting on anybody.
Sleep early if you're tired.
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep with you in a second. Thank you so much. But I will see you guys tomorrow for Tears of Ramiro. Again, 7:30 my time, 2:30 p.m. EST. Be there. Let's hang out. It's gonna be long, so make sure you're prepared with drinks, snacks, blankies, plushies, whatever you need to be cozy. And thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I love you all very, very much, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace out. Bye! And thank you again for the raids, Fran and Mert. I hope you both had wonderful evenings and that you continue to have a wonderful time. And thank you again. And I'll see you later. Bye!